Alright, looks like we're live. Hey, what's up, Alberto Sotilli? Well, that's how I pronounce it, but you probably don't pronounce it that way. But welcome to the stream, and thank you for the follow. Um, are you the person that happens to get confused with me on Twitter all the time? Is this you, friend? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, bummer. Sorry, friend. It's okay, I get your email sometimes too. Usually it's spam. Let's see. Okay, so what is today? Today is Saturday, November 23rd of 2019. And the plan for today is to work on GitHub Actions for pre-commit, which I started working on, was it last week? I don't even know. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Hayden Prime and Sukilatum? Hello, hello. Let's see. This is what we were working on before. We mostly had it working, although... Okay, so 7 days ago. Last week. But I also did a midweek stream, which was a little bit non-standard, but we did set up one thing, which is no, not there. We set up midweeks. Yeah, I can't talk for some reason. We did a midweek stream where I set up builds of Python 3.9. Did I actually install those? No. Let's actually get those installed. 3.9-dev and 3.9-distitils. Alberto says, I always wanted to come here, but your starting hour is late for Europe. Ah, yeah. I even moved it up a little bit, but yeah, it's kind of late. It's like what? Let's see. Current time in UTC, say +3. 7 p.m. yeah, or 10 p.m. and +3, which is just a guess for mid Europe. But yeah, it is a little bit late. I'm in the Western United States, which makes it kind of early-ish for me. But oh, it's 2 a.m. for Asia. Rip. Hey, but you still made it out. United Snakes. Yeah, I just can't talk today. I don't know what's up. I guess this is not super unusual. Sometimes I have trouble talking anyways. But yeah, last time we set up this Python 3.9 build for dead snakes, and so we'll see those packages working in a second. I also offline set up a nightly build for that as well, so we can get fresh builds of Python 3.9. These get built once a day using I've noticed this annoying output when installing the dead snake. I can't talk today. I've noticed this annoying output when installing, and I don't know how to fix it quite yet. But it doesn't seem to break anything, so I'm just gonna leave it alone. But it does seem to work on. Oh shoot, I forgot to update the today. Yeah, see, I'm bad streamer today. Let's see, setting up or. See, polishing GitHub Actions for pre-commit. What is the repository for that? Even though it's empty. Is it pre-commit / GitHub Actions? Yeah, there we go. Polishing GitHub Actions for pre-commit. Mostly working on getting caching working. Cool. Now the bot can properly respond to Bang project. But yeah, this repository is empty, but we're gonna be working on making this working again. But yeah, I also set up, oh, why is this failing? Oh no. What? How did you fail? Well, that's weird. Remote rejected, upstream to upstream, cannot lock ref. I must have hit some weird edge case in Git. Or maybe, you know what I bet it was? These two builds pushed to the same repository, and I bet they lined up like almost perfectly. So this build is like 2 minutes longer, so it shouldn't have raced. Although this took 2 minutes more. I don't know. Something raced there, but whatever, it's not a big deal. It still pushed the package, which is what actually matters. Marset says bang bang. It's perhaps an explanation. Alberto, thank you, friend. Your Python skills are awesome. Yeah, I do a reasonable amount of Python. Today we're gonna be writing JavaScript though, probably, which is gonna be a little bit sad, but it happens. Let's see, what else did I work on over the last couple of days while I was offline? I don't think all that much. Oh, we built this last stream too, which makes the type comment information show in this AST pretty printer. I can teach you how to pronounce if you teach me Python. Deal. I can also go to translate though, because it's an actual word.
Sotile.
Sotile, yeah. But we've anglicized it a bit, and even people can't pronounce the anglicized version. So the trolls are so fast. You just started streaming. What? There's no trolls. I don't see trolls yet. Everyone's been fine so far. I don't know what this is about. Some person copied a bunch of my repositories and just like re-uploaded them, but they're not forks. They're just copies. And most of the repositories look to be the same thing, except for these ones here. I'm really confused on what they're trying to do here. Like, they have a copy of the Golang playground, for instance. I don't know what to think of that. But anyway, that was confusing. I also helped on a issue in virtualenv over the last couple of days. I didn't really do any of the work here. I was mostly just like, try this other thing, maybe try this. And we ended up fixing some stuff, but the bottom line of this is now virtualenv works with Python 3.9, which can allow basic testing of any package in Python 3.9. Oh, I was going to show Python 3.9. It's a thing. And the function that I added is here. So it's set tab size. Yeah, so set tab size and set escape delay are two functions that I added to 3.9, so those will be a thing. Let's see, pip install virtualenv upgrade. I gotta upgrade virtualenv so I can actually use it with virtualenv, but let's see. What is some project that I've cloned? High upgrade. Hope it still works in 3.9. Finally, something I'm familiar with virtualenv. What is this precommit thing? Ah, yes. Precommit is kind of my baby. So the idea behind precommit is, well, the TLDR is you set up like this configuration file which lists some packages and versions and the executables you want to run. Usually these are code formatters or code linters, and you check in this small configuration file, and then when you run precommit, it installs all those things for you in user space, and so it manages like installing all these at the right version, and then it'll run it on the appropriate files that are necessary. The original idea behind it, and it's a little bit poorly named, but the original idea was that it would manage the githook precommit. And so I named it precommit, and so like it's super confusing and not a great name. It's a better name would probably be like linter runner thing, but it's a little late to fix the name now. But it also works with a bunch of other git hooks, not just the precommit hook, but also like pre-push, commit message, and some more coming soon probably. It also supports installing a bunch of different programming languages, so you might like one use case that we had at my previous company is we wanted to use an SCSS linter, and at the time the SCSS linter of choice was written in Ruby, and our sysadmins did not want to install Ruby, so we couldn't use this linter. but pre-commit manages installing all these tools in user space, so it makes it pretty easy to like get set up and get going with that. I don't like linters. They warn me about camel case methods. Pep8 sucks. Yeah, Pep8 can be kind of annoying. I think the more useful tools that plug into this aren't really the linters. They're more the code formatters, where you just like set up a formatter. For instance, like black here is a code formatter. You just set it up and it'll make sure that your code adheres to a style, and then you don't even have to think about it. It just kind of does it for you. Hey, what's up, MW PyJava Coder? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. We're just getting started. Haven't really done anything yet. Okay, so last time we worked on, well, last weekend we worked on the GitHub Actions stuff for pre-commit, and we got something kind of working. But then after the stream, I realized, and it's... I also want to fix this, which is really annoying. The current suggestion is, or the suggestion from GitHub Actions is to check in your node modules folder, which I don't want to do that. So I'm gonna look into like probably using something like Webpack to build a JavaScript bundle and then deploying that instead of deploying the full node modules directory, which is kind of... I don't know, something about this, I just really don't like it. But let's see. Last time I had this grand idea that this would push back to the branch that you were working on. But only after the stream did I realize, like, I came to the same realization that I did last time I worked on this, was that it's not possible to push back to PRs without a token. And in order to have a token, you would need to expose that to the pull request, and then someone could just steal your token and then commit as you wherever they wanted. And so that whole idea is probably not going to work. So I'm going to pivot a little bit and just work on a read-only based version. I'm currently working on this. A review from someone like you would be great. Py2exe. I've played a little bit with Py2exe, or at least something named Py2exe. Yeah, I'll check this out. Happy to look through it, and you point me at stuff you want me to check out, I'll do that for you. I feel like I have to follow you on GitHub just so that just to complete the circle. And hopefully not die. Let's see. Okay, but yeah. So what I wanted to demo here is Python 3.9 is working, and so you can start testing on it now. But Dead Snakes issues bot. This is my double account. Let's see, pre-commit, GitHub action. So this is what we were working on last time. We had this very terrible JavaScript, essentially shell script that does the pushing stuff here. But I think most of this I can delete. If you have that second account, may I take a GitHub? I don't know if you want my account on GitHub. As you're about to see, my account is slightly cursed. Oh, it actually loaded this time. Never mind, maybe it's not cursed. But usually I get a unicorn and my page doesn't actually load. But yeah, let's trade GitHub accounts. I'll trade you your Twitter account for my GitHub account. No, that would be a bad trade. No. Yeah, so I think the way I have this set up, I'm working on JavaScript in the stream. I'll come back in a few hours. Yeah. You are the real Asotile. Asotile. It's probably at least on Twitter it's true. Although when did you register your Twitter account? Maybe I had my GitHub account first. Also, don't you have the Gmail account? So that probably wins better. Oh, join June of 2009. Yeah, you got me beat. My first, I think, public account with that username was in 2012. So he got at least 3 years on me there. How old am I? I'm 28. For me, you're the same person, just lurking around. You are a young boy. Yeah, that's. Let me think. Okay, so what I want to do is, I think I can get rid of all the cloning code here and simplify this a bit, because after I thought about it, this this merging stuff down here doesn't need to happen, because the checkout action. Actually, let me. Do I have this cloned in my workspace? Is I working on it here? No, that's the bash version. Is this the one that we were working on? Where the hell? What was I working on last time? Where's the code for this? I swore it was in this repo. Oh, is it in this pull request? I bet it's in this pull request. Yeah, this is what we were working on last time. Okay, so this is the workflow that we were working on last time. But what we really want here is the checkout step. and then my GitHub action won't need to do all of the cloning stuff itself. It'll just reuse this checkout here. So I don't think I need this, but we'll see. We will see. Okay, so I think I can get rid of this. Oh, that's not how you comment stuff out in JavaScript. I know what I'm doing. We'll still need this to make a commit. We don't need this or this. Or any of this, I think. Market branch, PR branch. We do need this down here. Don't need this. Don't need this merge. We don't need to sleep anymore. That's good. Getting rid of sleeps is always good. I don't think I need this add token. We're gonna keep it around though. This actually simplifies this a lot. Commit run dash resolve files, ret and push. Push is gonna be always true. Yes. Oh wait, no, it's still conditional. Let's see. Which Linux distribution are you using? I'm using Ubuntu 18.04, which is long-term support. I like the stability of LTS releases because I don't like when my packages break all the time. Dude, he says he's from the Italian Mafia. Man, if the Italian Mafia came after me for a GitHub account, that'd be next level. Hey, what's up, is identical? Sorry, I'm working on JavaScript today. Yeah, now Edge, I'm doing JavaScript. Are you okay? Do you need some help from those people with the soft padded room? Yes. It's going insane. Hey, what's up, Toddy? Oh, Alberto, there's a like medium joke in my chat that everything needs GNU plus in front of it. Like if you mention particular things, it'll it'll joke about putting GNU in front of it. I'm not a GNU zealot, but I think it's funny. I think it's funny that some people are, and so my bot is kind of mocking that. It's like a double joke. Is that Uncle says, did you review other actions that changed the PR? Yes, I did. And I've come to the conclusion that I'm going to do 2 types of actions. There's going to be the read-only one, which will be applicable to like all repositories, and then there will be a read-write one, which will work for like private repositories, where repositories where the branches are coming from the repository itself. Oh, the music is slightly too loud today. Why do I have to play this game the whole stream, just like slightly adjusting YouTube volume? There we go. It's best to prefix technical nouns with GNU. Yeah. Who did this bot? Windows isn't a GNU project? Yeah, it's not. But the joke is, or at least the thing that seems to be happening that I've heard some rumors about, is that Microsoft will soon ship a Linux kernel as part of Windows, and then build APIs on top of that instead of shipping their own kernel. So eventually Linux will be, or Windows will be a Linux distribution, is the joke, I guess. PyJavaCoder says, are we doing any Python today? Maybe eventually, but we're going to be starting, unfortunately, with some JavaScript. I hope to eventually write some Python today, but not yet. Ret and push. This code is all still the same. Okay, so I think this is what we want now. And I'm hoping this works, but I'm not 100% certain that it will. Reuse the code, or require actions / checkout. First, don't reuse that code. Or not reuse. Don't re-implement. But yeah, I actually wrote, yeah, oh, I should change the title. Yeah, you're right. Open source, let's see. Open source, GitHub Actions programming. I don't want to admit that I'm writing JavaScript. There, I changed the title for you. Can you open this? Probably, let's see. Oh, see, the problem with playing music on my stream is I eventually upload to YouTube, and I don't really want to deal with the whole like copy strike shenanigans, and it's, oh man, it's such a mess navigating YouTube as it is already, and the changes with like COPA are going to be kind of annoying, although that shouldn't affect my channel because none of my stuff, none of the content that I produce targets kids, so hopefully I don't have to deal with that whole shenanigans, but it is something that I have to think about. But yeah, QE Shock, I did change the title. Now it doesn't say Python anymore. I'll just have to remember to set it back when I eventually do that later. F-Dalit says, I started today my CPython contribution journey by submitting my first 2 PRs, and one of the best Python coders I know is stream about JavaScript. What the hell? Yeah. Rip. Hey, what's up, Silly Only? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. This is, for whatever reason, feeling like a Silly Only stream. I don't quite know why I'm so silly right now, but so silly. That was my nickname in elementary school? Middle school? I don't know. And so Tilly, it was Anthony So Silly. What was I doing? What did I want to check here? Do we actually use this token anymore? We don't use the token anymore. Okay, we'll see what happens if I leave it out. Use the checkout action directly. Oh, I don't have push permission on this repo. Right. Oh, I was doing this all from the web UI last time, I bet. That's so annoying. Guess I can do that again. Oh, right. I was logged in. No, that's print. There we go. What are the changes? I've been snoozing that. Oh, the changes to YouTube. So there's this thing called COPPA or COPPA, which is the Children's Online Privacy Protection Act, which I believe originally went into law in like 1997. Which is 2000. Okay, somewhere a long time ago. But it's like the basis of the law is something about how you can or can't track children that are under the age of 13 and deal with like targeted ads and like cookies and like all sorts of weird stuff. It's why when you sign up for websites it asks if you're above the age of 13 so that they can in theory adhere to this law. But YouTube wasn't really doing the right amount of things for this act, and like the FTC fined them like $700 million or something, and so now YouTube is like reeling to fix this and like implement a bunch of settings and like change how channels are presented to children. Oh, is it only 170 million? Oh, that was more than that. Let's see. 170 million. Okay, yeah, you're right. Cool. I was off by a little bit, but this is not much for YouTube. That's a drop in the bucket, but yeah. So they're changing a lot of like how YouTube works, like not showing comment systems to minors and not showing ads to them, or only showing ads but they're not targeted. Like all sorts of changes like that, and it also affects channels who, at least from what I understand, it affects channels that may be producing content that children might enjoy. And so like the concern from like some of the YouTubers that I watch are like, oh, I make Minecraft content and kids play Minecraft. Does that mean my channel now has to be targeted at kids? Or like, I build family-friendly content. Does that mean that I have to deal with making my videos available to children? And like, if you are in that bucket for COPPA, like you can't really target ads at people, and if you can't target ads at people, you can't really make ad revenue, and that's kind of how you make money on YouTube. And so a lot of people are freaked out about that. But I don't make money on YouTube, so it doesn't really matter for me. Okay, so we gotta make this change, but manually in the browser. Okay. So, is this the private window or the not private window? Could you type that password again? You're muted. I'm also joining the stream for watching Python, but as far as I can see, this fake Asodile is writing JavaScript. Yeah. Yikes. I don't have anything to say for myself. Why would you indent like that when clearly... What is going on here? That's all sorts of messed up. Cool. So this is what I want it to do. And we'll see if that succeeds. I wish 170 million was only for me. Yeah. I mean, Google's a billion-dollar company. I don't think 170 million really matters all that much to them. I mean, it matters, but like, it's not like it's gonna put them out of business or whatever. Husky says, I also wish I didn't have to code in Scala right now, but can't have everything. Ooh. I've heard good things about Scala though. Although I'd probably rather just write Java at that point. I'm targeting JVM or Kotlin. Vacillate says, or I don't probably mispronounce that. Do kids even log in? How does this work? That's the tricky part. Because you can't really know whether they're kids or not, because technically they aren't allowed to have an account if they're under 13. The way YouTube has to police it is from the content provider's perspective, and so yeah, it's a little bit tricky. Hey, what's up, Hayden Prime? How's it going? Realize Tilly's always right, Python. Yeah. Okay, so that should have done at least a build so far. So this, let's see what this output looks like. So we ran the checkout action. That's the part that I don't want to rewrite. And then we ran pre-commit, which did the setup Python bit. And then did pip install pre-commit. Which version did it do? Hard to tell. I'm hoping it's Python 3.8 because that's what I expect it to be, although I can't really tell from this output because there's nowhere that it says. Like usually it says built CP3.8 here, but I don't see that anywhere. Oh, that's weird. Why would they do that? If I scroll, it moves my highlight. What a weird feature. I don't know why they would do that. But anyway, it looks like it ran here. In fact, it looks like it ran twice, which we didn't want it to run twice. So I'll have to fix that at least. That's not what I wanted to test. What I wanted to test is if I can push back to this branch just by editing, or just by, no, not that. We need to edit a file. Just by adding some trailing white space here. So this should get automatically fixed by the action if I did it correctly, but we'll see. Do you know Java? Yeah, I know some Java. Let me clip that download video window. Wait, what was in my downloads? I don't think there was anything bad in there. What was I downloading? Or was it the open window? Was this what you were talking about? We already talked about all the things that are here. Or was it the print window? No. I don't know which window you're talking about. I didn't think there was anything suspicious in my downloads. Let's see, tools, downloads. Yeah, it's all just like, there's nothing bad here. It's all programming stuff. Literally all programming stuff. Yeah, nothing sneaky there. Go ahead and clip it. Wait, what? Fake Acetile likes Java? Java's okay. I'd rather write C#. But Java's fine. I'm okay writing it. Knowledge says, what you need to do is have a really technical Python script up on one terminal so the Pythonistas have something to look at. Oh yeah. We'll just have, we can just have chat open, right? Here, we'll put out my... No, we don't need to run another copy of it. Oh, did that break this? We'll find out. We'll just have this my async this code working. We'll just leave that up, and that'll appease the Python programmers for today. I should have edited that file, and the action failed. Okay. So, oh, fork does not appear to be a Git repository. That makes complete sense. Should be origin. Little typo there. The Java is basically JavaScript, right? So yes, I know how to write Java. Yeah, that's how it works. Hey, you look familiar. Are you following me on Twitter? Am I following you on Twitter? I should follow you on Twitter. This is my private window. That won't help me there. The other Asotile. Okay. we'll just make it as meta as possible. Wait, Alberto, are you Hayden? No way. No way. Are you second Hayden? No. No way. What is this? Avery streamers, quick question. What's your top concern with streaming? Like 0 viewers mostly. Yikes. Oh, that's funny. I like that. Visibly Twitching says, does Twitch archive streams for you, or do you have to upload them yourself? So they do archive streams, but they usually take them down after, I think it's 7 days, because I'm not a partner, I'm only affiliate. So I re-upload them to YouTube afterwards. And YouTube's not going to take them down, presumably, so I keep them up here. So here's all of my past stream content. But yeah, Twitch doesn't archive them for me. Hey, what's up? Oh no, not gonna pronounce this one. Kazonix Kama. Butchered, sorry. But thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Thanks for the great suggestion, Alex. Any idea how long end days is for nothing? I think it's 7 or 14 or something like that. It's not very long, which is why, yeah, that's why I dual record. Brainwashed says, GitHub will store all of its public open source code in an Arctic vault. We'll have the storage be hogged by your code. Yeah, don't you know? I own every GitHub repository on GitHub. I am the GitHub. It's just me. And all of my minions. But yeah, they are gonna archive everything in a like long-term storage vault, which seems kind of cool. Although when they announced it, I'm like, why though? What are you looking to gain out of this, GitHub? Although they spent a lot of time. I went to GitHub Universe a couple days ago, last week. I don't know. But they spent a lot of time talking about permanent data storage and like long-term archives of stuff, and I'm just thinking, like, I'm pretty sure most people don't care about someone's random ass Node.js app in 100 or 1,000 years. Like, why are you bothering to put that in a vault? But I don't know, some people are like super into data preservation, which, like, more power to them, I guess. Hey, what's up? I don't know. I don't know how to say your name at all because it's just a bunch of letters. Welcome to the stream. Fizzily Twitching says, I was thinking about streaming while doing open source dev too, but don't want to keep my head scratching around in an archive. Okay, well then, yeah, I mean, Twitch purges them, so that works fine for you then. Have you ever had problems with NPM? Who has not had problems with NPM? If someone has not had problems with NPM, I want to meet them and I want to understand how they're possibly doing life, because they're a special snowflake. Hey, what's up, Remote? With the Super Elite 3. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Okay, so this push did not work, which is kind of what I expected. So we need to set the remote URL before we push. Git remote set URL. Wait, how does this command work? Git remote help. Git remote set URL name new URL. Okay. Git remote set URL origin and then some URL that we'll have to figure out. And I don't know if I can have trailing commas in JavaScript. I promise I'm a good JavaScript coder. Oh, I deleted the code for this. Okay, so we need this again. And we need this as well. We need this whole thing. Hey, what's up? PD Rasta NR. Welcome to the stream and thank you for the follow, as well as DGKSK8LIF. Welcome to the stream. I do see skate in there. Are you a skater? Is that what's up? The code will stay around an Arctic vault as a record of my head scratching. Don't need Twitch to do that too. Oh, that's great. Neckleric says, is this like a time capsule? I don't want people 200 years in the future looking at my Node.js code and going, wow, this is really shitty. Oh, that's so funny. If they haven't had problems with NPM, they haven't used NPM. True. DGK, I'm just gonna call you DGK. Also, how does the static typing in Python feel? I think so. It's not super mature yet, but it does work pretty well. So I mean, the typing itself is just essentially comments, but most of what powers the usefulness of it are type checkers, and the one I use is called MyPy. It seems to be the most popular one of the several type checkers. There's one called, what's the other one? There's one by Google, there's one by Facebook, and then there's MyPy. What's Facebook's type checker called? Pyre check, whatever. It's written in like, what language is it? Wait, before I look. It's some like functional programming language that's like OCaml. Is it in OCaml? Yeah, it's OCaml. Apparently, like most of Facebook's static analysis tools are written in OCaml. But anyway, MyPy is pretty good. It's constantly getting better and getting new features, and I don't know. I think it's really good for catching bugs. It's got so many of my bugs just from typing issues, but I think it's really good. To be honest, fuck NPM. Yeah, there we go. Wait, Hayden Prime, how are you talking? I'm so confused. What are you talking about? Yeah, still Python in 2019, Nashes. Twitter.com/Aceatilius is GitHub. Yeah. Oh no, Tatty's battery died. Well, thanks for stopping by, friend. Okay, we'll see. Yeah, I was right. Do you do site reviews? Not a front-end person though. I used to be a front-end person. I used to work at this company where I worked on front-end. Man, that page loads so slow. And I don't think this page exists anymore. Oh, it does still exist. This is not my version of this page. Oh, now it's just search. Huh. But anyway, I wrote like the original version of this, or the first rewrite of this page that made it look not ugly. I also worked on the rewrite of this page. Holy shit, that's so slow. How is it so slow? Also, what happened to the header? Also, they don't have retina icons. Yelp, come on. Web tier. That looks really bad. Is this intentional? Did they change their header? It looks intentional. It also looks like a bug. Like, the old Yelp header had red up here. Now it just looks like super boring. But maybe it was intentional. Fixed sidebar's nice though. Remember when we did that? A little glitchy. Anyway, yeah, I used to work on at Yelp and do front-end stuff. Let's use that Yelp hack to comment. Oh yeah, someone clip that, right? So we can just watch the clip, right? Right? Top of all time. Yelp hacks. Yeah, here we go. But I learned a really fun thing about Yelp. Man, I had so much more hair there. That has this. Oh yeah, but if you put this highlight text inside a Yelp review, it'll color your entire review. Because it uses the that's how the search highlights work. The backend system just like injects this text into the review. So super awesome pro tip: make your Yelp review look fancy. Why is it so slow? Website loading 500 megabytes in JavaScript. Yeah, it's probably a couple. I mean, it used to be entirely server rendered, and it was super fast. But it hasn't been that way in a while, unfortunately. Now it's partly client rendered and partly server rendered, but like the server rendering is no longer in process, and so it's like all sorts of shenanigans. Okay, yeah, but then back to this. Need this. Pull request dot and dot repo dot clone URL. All right, that was too long. Oh, I mixed up the order of add token. I wonder if the other Asotila uses a real text editor. Probably. Does this fit on one line? It does not. Are you guys trading crypto to get someone to stream a different programming language? Oh. That's hilarious. I don't know whether these can be const or not. I don't know enough about JavaScript. And I don't have any linters set up other than syntax checking. We're trading stellar coins for me not to do a JavaScript stream. That's awesome. Visibly twitching. So what are you building here? I'm trying to create a reusable component of a reusable CI component to run this tool called precommit, which runs a bunch of linters and code formatters. And I'm trying to make a little, like, basically someone will be able to take one line of code and get all of this behavior automatically, and in theory, once I'm done, it'll also have caching, like all the nice things that you want out of it. I use Babi, custom edition by my boss, as a text editor. I had no idea that you were the troll all along. That's funny. Hey, what's up, Cronny Low? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. That's... But more power to you, I guess. You got me good. Back to editing in the browser. Hey, what's up, Revlath? Oh, I said that right. Revlath. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day is going well. I'm editing YAML in a web browser, so clearly my day is going well. JavaScript, you might want to use let rather than var. Yeah, probably, almost certainly. Because let is let block scoped? Versus var in JavaScript. You can tell that it's been a while since I've written lots of JavaScript. Back when I was writing JavaScript, we weren't allowed to use let because it would break browsers. But nowadays, whatever, it's fine. Where's the TLDR? Geeks for Geeks, a computer science portal for geeks. Var is function scope and let is block scope. Okay, I'm not wrong. Still got it, maybe-ish. Why is the action not building? What are we doing? Oh shit, it worked. Okay. That's cool. And we get the merge commit automatically. And it fixed it. Dope, that's what I wanted. But this is the... Where's the commit? Right here. I find it interesting that stuff pushed by GitHub actions do not re-trigger actions. It makes sense, because otherwise you'd infinite loop and then be all sorts of messed up again. But, yeah. Considering last week he said he was going to take himself and his student away, it's brilliant, lol. Yeah, it's pretty good. I don't know how Parsit guessed. How did Parsit know? That was like so perfect. Unless unless this is not actually you and you're impersonating. Oh, that'd be next level though. Be next level trolling. Clementino asks, are you working on your text editor? Not currently. I'm currently working on GitHub Actions and building reusable pre-commit action. Yeah, I'm writing JavaScript, which is it's something. Was it you, Hayden, that guessed? Someone guessed. Someone guessed that it was the troll. I don't know how. Like, everything seemed normal. Up until the word boss was said, and then I was like, think bread. Clementina says, why do people still hate JavaScript? I mean, it got better over the years, didn't it? Yes. JavaScript's not so bad. I don't hate it, it's just like not what I prefer working on. Also, I feel like people don't prefer watching it. Which, I don't know. There's 50 JavaScript streamers and not so many that do other things. Oh no, it sends an email when it pushes? Kind of annoying. I know. Babi is very popular here in North Korea. Yeah, I bet it is brainwashed. even though it doesn't really work. He asked if he could call me boss, and then I knew. No, but somebody had pointed it out like 15 minutes before that. It was like we're already trolling, and I was like, what? No trolling has happened yet, but Parsit knew. We have our own version, but it is more, how do you say, closed source. Sneaky. I bet it probably works better too. Okay, yeah, but this is that part working. And later I'll figure out how to do JavaScript minification, but I want to do caching now. Hayden says, Anthony, I want to see you make an open source password manager from scratch. You just want my passwords. I think that's what you're telling me. Okay, so the next thing that I have to do is use the cache action. What the issues we're talking about. Ruby gem example. Post action prevents cache from saving. Build still passes. Hey, what's up, Zombie Slayer XX? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Hope your day is going well. Zombie Slayer XX also says, hello, who are you? I'm just a guy. I write code on the internet. Hey, what's up, Expolion1? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I work on a lot of open source stuff. So, some of the things that I work on are, for instance, PyTest, which is a testing framework for Python. I also work on Tox, which is a command management CI tool for Python. I also am the maintainer of Flake 8, which is a linting framework for Python. I'm the creator of a GitHooks and linter installer runner framework thing called Precommit, and I created this from scratch. This is kind of my baby, where you set up a small config file and you just run it, and it knows how to install these tools and run them against the files that get specified. So those are some of the things that I work on. I'm passionate about kind of testing tools and code quality and developer productivity sort of things. That's a little bit about me. You just want to see me work on something that isn't DevOps. I see. What keyboard are you using? I do actually have a command for that in chat. If you do bang keyboard, it will show you which keyboard I'm using. My password manager is a text file, not the best idea. I think mine's worse. I just store my passwords in my brain, which is actually real bad. Hey, what's up, Dr. Shrek? Welcome to the stream. You are so arrogant. Wow. I don't think I'm arrogant. I just wanted to show you some of the stuff that I work on. You can just say I created 50% of the Python ecosystem. That's not true. I think I only touch like some amount of things. I think they're pretty important, but I don't think it's super like. I think Python would be just fine without me. Dr. Shrek says, I just got a Linux virtual machine, and I must admit, Linux is a supreme operating system. I think so too. This is my Linux virtual machine. Works out pretty well. KiwiXZ says, how do you find asleep doing all of that? It's a good... Oh, I hit my head on my microphone. That's a good question. I don't know how I... How do I find time to sleep? It's a weird one for me. And yeah, my chair is still squeaking. I ordered WD-40 on Wednesday, and Amazon primed it. And for whatever reason, it still didn't get here in time. So I don't know what's up with that, but framework installer runner thing. Please don't be so specific. Yeah. How to change special buttons on a keyboard in Linux? Yeah, I have no idea. There's some like X key binding mapping setting thing. Every time I've tried to mess with it, I've been real sad, so I don't know enough about how to do it. Of course it would be fine without you. How old are you? You look like younger than Python itself. I was born in 1991, and I believe Python was created in 1990, so you're only technically right. Let me check that. Org. Holy crap, why can I not type this at all? Python, programming language. First appeared in 1990, yeah, so Python is slightly, ever so slightly older than I am. Is that Ubuntu? Yeah, it is Ubuntu. You got me. I am the noob using Ubuntu and Nano and VirtualBox and Windows and all the other terrible things that I use. You also need to claim your GitHub on Keybase at some point, then I can pay you, Anthony. I don't think I have a Keybase account at all. Yeah, I don't think I have a Keybase account. Kali Linux is the correct choice. Yeah, if you're the true hacker man. If you're a Linux pro, you should use Vim and Arch. We found the Arch user. Only for Regal activities, yeah. Neckel Eric says, I think you mentioned that you wake up at 5 a.m. consistently. Do you sleep at like 9 to 10 p.m.? It depends on the day. Like, sometimes I'll go to bed at like 10 or 11, but sometimes I'll be like today I think I was up until like 1 in the morning. And, or last night I was up until 1 in the morning. I was at a party. And I drank way too much. That I woke up pretty annoying, or in a pretty annoying way this morning. Like my leg muscle just like completely tensed up like a what are they called, Charlie horse, and it was incredibly painful because I've been running a lot recently, and so like I think like the pain in a Charlie horse is proportional to like muscle strength, and when every day is leg day and your muscle locks up, it hurts like a bee. Oh, it was so painful. And then it still hurts right now. And I was like, you know what? I still need to go for a run today. Let's do it. And that was a mistake because that made it hurt even more. So, currently in a little bit of pain, but you know, making it happen. But yeah, I usually, I usually, yeah, like my normal bedtime is like 10 o'clock. Somewhere around then. But sometimes I'll be up way later than that. Brainwashed. Open stream, sees incognito, unzips brain. It's not that you. It's not that, you idiot. Yeah. That's funny. Dr. Shrek says, taking down an idiot credit card scamming call center is on my bucket list. Oh, that would be good. Aiden says, do you like my new desktop setup? Oh, that's very minimalistic. I like it though. And this is the TPH logo. Pretty nice. I like it. Ubuntu, you must atone for your sins. Trust me, there's so many sins that I don't know that I could possibly atone for all of them. Is this URL? What is this URL? Stellar Network. Oh, the coins. Yeah. Everyday link tag. Dear God. Yeah. I mean, it happens. Oh, this is my incognito tab, so I'll be able to show you there. I have a spreadsheet where I keep track of all of my running activity. This is the wrong account. But you can see I was not very good at running earlier in the year. But then I started picking up more mileage in July-ish, so about halfway through the year, and been doing a lot more recently. And I only did 6 miles today because I did not feel so great, but up to 21 for the week. It's not bad. I'll probably do another 6 or 8 miles tomorrow. Imager is banned in Turkey. Interesting. Huh. EVH made 14 4K wallpapers. Huh, nice. Imager is banned in Turkey. I'm not gonna bother counting up all the banned websites in China. Please say you're not one of those insane runner fanatics in spandex suits. Nah, that ain't me. I just wear like normal t-shirt and like basketball shorts. I'm not one of those crazy people. They're not crazy people. I'm not a person that spends a lot on like the reason I run is because it's a hobby that's free. If that helps put it into perspective. He's just a noob that uses Ubuntu and Nano. Yep. I bet he didn't even know how Nano works. Well, Zombie Slayer, let me show you some other cool thing. Because eventually I'm not going to use Nano. I'm going to use this new cool thing called Babi. And Babi is a text editor, but you can also do this like kind of nifty color test thing, which will eventually be used for syntax highlighting. But it is also a text editor, and you can edit text in it, so you can navigate around and edit and enter backspace, delete, jump down lines. You can undo and redo, but we don't want to do that. You can save, so it'll save files, and you can quit. You can quit in a couple of ways. So you can quit with :Q, you can quit with Control-X, all sorts of cool things. What the fuck? You're a noob who knows what libcurses is. Yeah, I do know what libcurses is. But yeah, I've been working on Babi on and off on stream. This is eventually going to replace my usage of Nano, but until then, it's just a little project. You're still an Ubuntu noob. Well, fine. I can be an Ubuntu noob. Not the worst thing. I've been using GNU plus Emacs. Ah, you've switched editors, Hayden. Oh wait, no, you were using Emacs for a while. I thought you were a Vim user. Or do you use Emacs with Vim bindings? Whoa, goodbye. Okay, so what was I doing? I was working on caching. Oh my god, I hate when people do this. Noxious. Hey, what's up, Decorative Garbage? Welcome to the stream, and thank you for the follow. Sorry, somebody just emailed me a GitHub issue, and they're like, "Can you make a release?" And I hate when people do that. It's just so obnoxious. But yeah, let's see how this cache action works. I want to be able to reuse it. Prerequisites: create a workflow YAML. Okay, we're not going to be using the YAML here. We're going to be using JavaScript instead. We'll see what happens. Is an identical asks, when are you going to split Babi into a package? Not sure yet. Maybe next stream. Maybe the stream after. I don't know. I'll at least split the test pretty soon. Last week I wanted to read the code and it was huge. It's less than 1,000 lines. Not that much code. That's not the button that I wanted to click. This is the button that I wanted to click. Oh, I guess it's slightly over 1,000 lines. It's not that much code though. And it's reasonably split up. Like most of the important bits are in their own class. And this loop is most of the important code. Zerkat says, "Yay, Anthony! Still working on the Nano clone?" Yeah, eventually. Not for this stream though. This stream I'm trying to work on GitHub Actions. You can clip whatever you want. Yeah, go ahead, as Dynamical. Clip it. What will Python 3.9 bring in? I don't know that there's anything big planned for it yet. Let's see. Python 3.9 release pep. There's some little things that have made it in so far, but I don't think any... Yeah, usually they start listing peps here. But I don't think anything super large has made it in yet. But the first alpha is out. Python 3.9 alpha 1 release notes. So like for instance, one of the changes that I made is in Python 3.9, which adds these 4 functions to the curses module. Which like Zombie Slayer XX, like don't think I know curses. I'm adding functions to Python's curses. Don't at me, bro. But I don't know, there's a bunch of like small little things that have happened here, but nothing huge yet. But it's only alpha 1, so there's a lot of time before the release, the more final release thing will actually happen. Oh yeah, pretty ast.dump, that'll happen, which makes my module not so useful, but that's fine. AST pretty is still useful in other ways, I guess. Oh, they're gonna move AST unparse? That'd be cool. How is it gonna work? Oh, it's just gonna produce a code string, yeah. So, not all that useful, in my opinion. Still kind of cool though. Zircon asks, wait, are you part of the Python dev team? No, but I do contribute to it pretty often. Let's see if we can figure out how to show what I've done in Python. Author. Obviously none from Dead Snake's Issues bot, but see some of the stuff I merged. So this is the thing that went into 3.9 to fix or to add those 4 functions. Fix some doc stuff here. Fix some build stuff. I ran into this with Dead Snake's packaging. I improved the circular import error message, which is new in Python 3.8. This one is really cool. If you ignore every other contribution I've made to Python, I think this is the coolest one that I've done. So this is what the old import error used to look like. Cannot import name E from A.B, which is not so descriptive. And then the new error message is cannot import name E from A.B, partially initialized module, most likely due to circular import. And so you get this nice, easy like explanation of your circular import, and so people can stop being confused by that output, which will be pretty cool. Fix some tab stuff that made it into 3.8. I wrote a test there. I fixed an error message here, I think. Yeah, fixed an error message. Oh, this is a funny one. A bug that I actually introduced, I ended up fixing. There was a bug in syntax errors in multi-line strings that caused Python to print like 40,000 spaces. So I fixed that. I spent some time working on the import lib metadata module, which made it into 3.8. Anyway, I've done a bunch of kind of a bunch of stuff, but I'm not a member of Python at all. I just occasionally fix things. I'm not in PSF either, the Python Software Foundation. ASD pretty saved my life many times. Yeah, it's super good. I'm pretty happy with it. I don't really like the new pretty AST dump that they added. Like they did this like kind of awkward parenthesis hugging thing, which I don't like. But apparently they like that style. I just don't like that style, so it's a little bit gross, but meh. You know the man contributes when he remembers the URL by hand. Yeah, it's true. Oh yeah, it me. This photo is so old. This photo is from... Where... How do I open... Isn't Control-Shift-T open last closed tab? Maybe it doesn't work in private windows. But yeah, this photo is from... I think 2013. Yeah, long time ago. But anyway, Python 3.9. A little bit off topic. That's fun. So we want to figure out how to reuse this code somewhere else. Does this use tags? How does this work? Releases. They have a moving tag. And this is what we want to point at. So this is the code we need to look at. Browse files. Here we go. Zombie Slayer XX says, do you watch porn in live stream? If you don't, why are you using incognito? I have two browsers open. I have two GitHub accounts. So this one is logged into my primary account, and this is logged into my second account. And I'm doing work in a second account so that, well, I initially was doing work in a second account because I thought I might show tokens on stream. And if I leak the token of this second account, it's a much smaller blast radius than leaking the token of my primary account. So this is just me trying to be safer about my GitHub tokens. Well, that's it. But no, I don't watch porn on live stream. That would be pretty weird. That'd be very, very weird. Can we get a 2020 revamp for the profile photo? Oh, I actually did. Oh man, how am I gonna find this? We're gonna scroll back real far. But I did actually do a new version of my profile photo. Remember there was that meme that was going around, I don't know if it was this year, but it was like, show a photo from 2009 and 2019. It was like, show your 10-year photo, blah, blah, blah. There's a new resurgence of it pretty recently. That I did the same thing. I want to say it was in like February. I have to scroll back forever. I really should just like link it somewhere so that it's easier for me to find. Icon. Before that, I really should just like save the photo on my desktop because I show this on stream pretty often. Oh, that was an ASMR stream. Fun. Oh man, am I gonna find it? Oh, it's pretty soon. I think it's right after that. No? Here we go. Here's the 2019 version of my profile photo. We're just gonna save this on my desktop. Wait, what? How do I view the image? Do I really have to inspect element to do this? No, actually. Where's the actual image? There we go. Copy link address. Okay, but yeah, here's the modern version of my same profile photo, just to troll. But it looks very similar. I tried to stand in exactly the same spot and like take exactly the same angle. You can see I cleaned my mirror and switched from sodium lights to non-sodium lights. Well, I didn't switch. This is my dad's house. And it's pretty funny. We should do a New Year's stream and celebrate the dead Python 2. Maybe remove support from your repos. That would be awesome. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to stream on New Year's. I think I'll be able to stream maybe a week after. Because I'm going to be in Michigan for New Year's. You are a noob that leaks tokens. Yeah, you got me, Zombie Slayer. You could probably look in images posted on Twitter. Oh, is that a thing? You can't download Twitter images without DevTools. Yeah. Not the same phone though, yeah. This was, God, I hated this phone. This was the LG Spectrum. It was the most underpowered Android phone I have ever used. And this is my current phone, which is the Galaxy S7 Edge, which I also don't like. I didn't like either of these phones. But yeah, this was January of 2019 and 2013. Just to be funny. Okay, how does this thing work? These are the inputs that it gets. That's fine. Oh, so there's two things that we have to run. We have to run restore and we have to run save. So that's not so bad. We need, the inputs are path, key, and store keys. Ordered list of keys to use for restoring the cache if no cache hit occurred for key. See, the cache action in Azure Pipelines is way nicer than this. It gives you a bunch of like helper stuff, which works pretty well. But this one seems to not have that. But this isn't so bad. I just need to see. How does this work? We install this. Is this TypeScript or where'd the code go? TypeScript. Where's their output though? Is this the output? Where's the libdir? Does it just work? Can you just run TypeScript? Is that a thing? Yeah, because it seems to be running dist/restore. Oh, is the dist directory there? It is there. Okay, cool. Restore index.js, and this is the output of the TypeScript compiler. What is this? Oh, they're running Webpack. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so we can use this tag then. npm install this guy. So we want cache and 103. You guys talking about XLM? That's funny. One package from one contributor and audited 236 packages. Okay. Cool. One thing that I do need to look at, so we need to pass these inputs to this action, and so I need to figure out how to hack those up, so to speak. We need to pass path, key. These are the only required ones. We need to pass path and key. I think they get passed as environment variables. Node modules, actions, the core. Wait, what is this tool cache thing? This URL? No. Trying to guess the URL. Oh, it is toolkit. I was wrong, but not too super wrong. Packages, tool cache. Language necessary for downloading and caching tools. You can use this to download tools or other files from a download URL. Okay, that's the extraction. Finally, you can cache these tools in our tool cache. This is useful if you want to switch back and forth between versions of a tool. Save tools between runs for private runners. Private runners are still in development but are on the roadmap. Okay. Oh, I think I want to use this and not the other thing that I had. How do I uncache? You can also cache files for reuse. Yeah, that's what I want to do. But how do I restore them? Oh, find files you've previously cached. You can find all cached versions of a tool. I don't think this is what I want. Somehow. I don't think this is what I want. Let's see what the cache code uses. Wait, what the fuck? You're a noob using Windows. Yeah, it's me. Zombie Slayer, are you Hayden? You're also Hayden? How many Haydens do we have? Aren't we all Hayden? Oh, that's funny. How do you save a file with babi? It's Control S or escape :W. So if you type something and then Control S, like save, that'll save. You can also do escape :W to save, and that'll save the file. Yeah, you got both of the shortcuts wrong, Hayden. It says not implemented. Oh, then you're probably on an old version. Or what you probably did is you did babi with no parameters and then tried to save, which that one's not implemented yet. There's also, what was the other one that's not implemented? If I open a file, babi1, oops, and then save, and then this will be not implemented, so the file changes on disk, so I haven't done that yet. Looks like this is resolved. What is issue 1? Re-enable testing of PyPy3. Oh yeah, it is fixed. The thing is, it's not fixed in CI, so I can't test it on CI yet. I still haven't done that yet. It should work in Python 3.8. It works fine in 3.8. At least I'm pretty sure. Probably works fine in 3.9. Which actually we can test that, I think. Assuming one of my dependencies isn't broken. Which might be, but... Oh yeah, it works fine in 3.8. Definitely not a failing test right there. I wonder if that's one of the tests that I need to just fix. Is there... We found a broken test last week that was based on the name of the temporary directory. This could also be an old version of Yeah, this is the old version. You just need -R here to recreate the environment, and then it should be fine. But yeah, I'm pretty, like, Python 3.8 works fine. You actually don't need to install anything to run babi because it doesn't have any dependencies. You can just run python 3 babi.py and then go from there. That'll work, in theory. Okay, how does this thing work? So this doesn't use the tool cache, from what I can tell. Async function run promise void. Oh, it says no file name not implemented. Yeah, so I haven't done that yet. But if you do babi with no arguments, then that will show you like new file at the top. It doesn't know how to prompt for a file name. Like in theory, what it should do is something like this. The no file name. No file name. What it should do here is like self dot, let's see, status dot prompts, enter file name. Like in theory, it should do something like this. So like if you do this now and save, prompt missing one positional argument prompt. Oh, we need screen. Which means this needs screen. Save missing one positional argument status. Oh, I edited not this one, that one. Okay, so type something. Save, prompt missing. I'll get this right eventually. Okay, enter file name. So let's say we want to save foo. That seems to have worked. Maybe I just implemented that feature. But something like this. Eventually that'll work, but we'll worry about that. I want to contribute to babi. Are there any funny issues? Do you want to keep babi dependency free? Yes, I want to keep it dependency free. Syntax highlighting without dependencies, especially a decent parser generator, looks like it's hard. So the thing is, most of the syntax highlighters don't actually use a full parse tree. Let's see, textmate Python syntax. I think I looked this up before. There's like a JSON format. Syntax is python.tm language. No, this is the XML version. Where's the non-XML version? There's two formats for this. I don't. But anyway, even if we just look at the this here, basically the way that it works is it just has a bunch of tokens, and the tokens are just regexes, and so all I need to do is have something that can run regexes in a loop, and I don't actually need a parser or parser generator. Why is this indented weird? But anyway, I don't think it's actually that hard to like take something like this and implement a parser generator out of it. Parser generator. Why did the music stop? Oh, because I forgot to press the play button. Yeah, so we're not using the tool cache. That's not helpful. We need to use this this thing. And we need to run core.getInput. Zergit says, since when does Python have this arrow return value thing? It's new in Python 3. It's just a type annotation. It doesn't really mean anything on its own. It's just like a comment, but then external tools can parse those and do some type checking based on it. It's new in Python 3, but it really only got useful in Python 3.5, which is when the typing module was introduced. More specifically, Python 3.5.3, because the typing module was super buggy before that. But MyPy's been around for a really long time, and you can actually do the same thing with type comments instead. I don't know if they show any here. Yeah, they do. So these are type comments, and you can do the same thing with those. I don't know why they're using type comments, but then async def. But why wouldn't they just use the new syntax? I guess for variables you can't. Okay, that makes sense. Fine. For Python 3.5. Do you have a link to that JSON language file? I didn't. I found the XML one. Yeah, this is the spec that I was looking at before. Oh, that's TextMate 1. No. Those are snippets. Language grammars. What? This is a draft of the TextMate Tool 2 manual. Creating a legacy TextMate grammar. Yeah, I don't know. Something like that. But anyway, I think this actually implements saving with an unknown file name, but we'll maybe look at that later. That was way easier than I thought it was going to be. But we need to look at how inputs get passed. I think that was in toolkit. I think they get sent as environment variables, if I remember correctly. Packages or source or get input name string process.env input underscore uppercase thing. Okay, so we need to set those environment variables. Okay, that's not so bad. Node.js get output of subprocess. I don't care about live output. I just want the output. This is probably like my favorite song in this playlist. This one I consistently jam. Why are these talks so slow? Synchronous, that sounds fine. Synchronous process creation. We'll block the node event loop. Completely fine. Simplifying general purpose scripting tasks. Exactly what I want. Options. Standard IO. Child standard IO configuration. By default, the standard error by default will be output to the parent process's standard error unless standard IO is specified. Default is pipe. That sounds like what I want. And which of these three functions do I need? Exec file sync. Command is a string file, the name or path of the executable to run. I think I want this function. I never remember which one's the bad one though. Bond sync. Okay, so I don't want that one. If the shell option is enabled, do not pass. Okay, we're not enabling shell. Process dot exec file sync Python version. This is the command that I want to run and grab the output of it. It returns a buffer. Okay, that's good. One part of the cache. We're gonna have parts of our cache key, join it together, and then pass that as the input, I think is my plan there. Geotrix says, hello, editors ready? I will soon, hopefully. Hopefully this caching stuff doesn't take too long. And then once, there, I fixed them all. There's no more vars. Got it, Zerkat. Wee you. Const. What did they usually suggest importing this as? Spawn. Oh, is this how you import just a particular function out of it? Oh, that's unpacking syntax, right? We get the version string. We also want to get the... Did I use var again? I didn't use var. We're good. Wait, why is Anthony even writing JavaScript? Yeah, that you and me. Same thought I'm having, Zerkat. Why am I writing JavaScript? Unfortunately, GitHub Actions don't have a Python API yet, so stuck in JavaScript land. What is a var constant let? Python doesn't have any of those. Yeah, because Python only has like one scoping approach. Horizon C. Yeah. Okay, so we need to have some constant variables, we need the Python version, and we need the contents of the let's see, SHA-256 in JavaScript. Is there really not a like SHA-sum built in to Node? In Node.js. I don't want to npm install that. Sounds awful. Crypto. Kind of cryptography. Ugh. I just want SHA-256. This is so hard. Create hash.update.digest. Is there read file sync? There is. Nice. We're in the contents of the path. Where do I get this from? FS. Cool. No, I typoed that. I wonder if I can just use the buffer without doing toString. That would be nice. That's hash. Cool. Okay, cool. Data can take a buffer. Awesome. Yeah, I probably don't need this function because it's one line. Oh no, I lost my code. Shoot. Create hash SHA-256 dot update read file sync dot precommit config dot yaml dot digest. Is it hex digest or just dot digest? Crypto. Why is everything bytes? What? Hex digest? Is it this? Oh, there we go. Perfect. Hey, what's up, Sir Lord Boss? Welcome to the stream and thank you for the follow. Where's the old shit way of assigning variables in JavaScript? Let is the new memory safe one for mutable variables, and const is the same for immutables. John36 is part of the crypto module in Node. Cool, yeah, that was the one that I found. XGeotrix says, in the race code, do you home row typing? What does that mean? You mean do I touch type? Yes. Do I do it completely correctly? No, not at all. This identical says, Anthony, what is this? What have you linked me as identical? Which thing? What thing do you want me to explain as identical? The while true loop? The key? The status tick? Which thing? I touch type, but not with the home row because it's easier. You're abusing while true. You're abusing while loops aren't supposed to use with true. What's wrong with while true? What do you want, while one instead? Let's see, how would I do it otherwise? It is actually an infinite loop. I think that's intentional. This is a similar pattern where it does a bunch of stuff until it hits these return cases. There's two ways to exit this, so it kind of needs to have two different, it kind of needs to be while true. I bet the other one's the same way. This one would be much harder to write without it. I don't know, I think it's fine. I think beginner code probably shouldn't use while true, but yeah. I want a condition. Oh, you're just joking, alright. Okay, fine. You got me, bud. You got me. Oh, that's so obnoxious. Reopen previously closed tab does not work in incognito. I guess that makes sense. Process just global? I think so, right? Process.env. How do I find all the things that are available? I guess I can press tab. Yeah. Okay, that seems to be how you set environment variables, so we're good. Process.env is indexed, but it's also an object. Oh yeah, I mean that's just how JavaScript works. So I think I have to do this. Input underscore path and input underscore key. I don't know what I'm going to set it to. This is called pre-commit home. Oh, you're right. I can just do this. Pre-commit home equals something. We'll need to make a temporary directory of some sort here. And it needs to be at a consistent path. Do or home. You can't do multiple assignment in Node? Really? What do you mean? Works fine there. I'm doing 2 assignments. I'm assigning to 2 variables. It's chained assignment. You sure that's the thing? Seems to work. Oh, but I think I actually want this. Oh wait, no. This is fine. Yeah, it's fine. I'm declaring this variable and assigning this variable. Fine. It's a little bit weird, but it does work. Put key equals key. No, I'm trying to... This code is correct. It looks weird, but it's correct. I'm trying to mutate this variable to set it to some value, and then also set this variable to the same value. I mean, I could also just do this. That makes it slightly more obvious what I'm trying to do. It's sneaky. It's very sneaky, you're right. I think this is more readable, so that's good feedback. Hey, what's up, Rennie W? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Sorry I'm writing JavaScript today. It's an odd way of doing it. Yeah, it's definitely an odd way of doing it. Hey, what's up, executable Linux file? That's a cool name. Hello, I'm ELF. What built you, executable Linux file? And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Is your name by any chance Hayden? Oh man. Boss, don't expose me so quickly. Damn. They're just gonna assume that everyone is trolling now. That's kind of surprising. Who else is in chat? Someone in chat is named Most Cunning Lurkmeister. That's a great name. I love that. Lurkmeister. Okay, so what file do we have to require out of this repo? This is the source code. We want the dist-dir. Everyone is hated until otherwise proven. Ain't that some shit? We want to run their store. Dist restore index.
That's the way being is made up.
I almost think I should run this in a sub-process. I heard Hayden's favorite movie was Attack of the Clones. We will protect our homeland! That's right, executable Linux file, even if you are actually Hayden. Yeah, I'm thinking that I should be running these actions in a sub-process, so I think I'm going to switch to doing that. Oh, how would I do that, though? Well, actually I won't, because I want to bundle this into a... I want to bundle this later. So maybe not. Function run. Action path. Path name version. Running name. Version. Actually, just use name. Fire path, console.log, ran name. I saw some code, some Python code the other day that was using had F strings with $signs in them like this. So the code technically worked, but it looked really dumb, and just had like random $signs there, which was a thing. You run action. Still don't know that this actually works. Seems suspicious, but we'll find out, I guess. Food module slash cache slash dist store index. So we need cache dist restore index. Something like that. Does this fit on one line? It does. So that's the restore portion. And we also need to run the save portion at the end. Down here. And so instead of restore, we want save. In theory, that will implement caching. I don't know if it's right, but we'll see. Oh, Anthony, seriously, sign up for Keybase because next month they're doing a big drop of lumens. I don't do crypto. Still Java? Yeah, we're writing Java parse it. We're almost done, I think. Maybe. Hey, what's up, Andrew Diego? Welcome to the stream, and thank you for the follow. I heard Facebook coin is where it's at. Yeah, Lira. Oh man, yeah, Hayden, a good way to guess at other Hayden's accounts is just to see the account creation and follow time. This account was created 11 minutes ago and following since 8 minutes ago, so kind of a dead giveaway. I can check that now. Let's see. A friend of mine didn't know the difference between Java and JavaScript. They're the same thing, right? I'm writing Java right now, right? Can't you tell? Yeah, I don't know how the Alberto was Hayden. That's pretty creepy. Hello, sir. How are you? Are you still red, running every day? Yes. Although I didn't run as much today because I drank too much last night, and I like fucked up my leg, or my leg like seized up when I woke up this morning, which sucked. Not that window. This window. Yeah. So still running. I'm getting pretty close to my goal for the year. My goal is to do 365 times 2, 730 miles. So I have 69 miles to go. All right, 79. No, yeah, I have 69 miles to go. But yeah, still keeping up the running. Yeah, Andrew and Diego is also Hayden. You can't use creation time. This is not fair. Yeah. I heard people being willing to troll you as a sign that you made it on Twitch. We made it, boys! We made it! We did it, fam! We've got trolls! We have dedicated trolls! We have trolls that come back every week. How would you troll the trolls, guys? What does being a mod help you with? Are you just gonna time out the trolls? I don't know, I think the trolls are kind of fun. Unless they're, super dickish. Okay, but in theory, this cache code should work. Add caching. actually, another thing that I wanted to do here, set up Python. I want to show the Python version here. Await exec.exec Python version. Just because that was a thing that I didn't know about last time. Unless trolls, I've started impersonating people you know, like the real Ace Attilly. Yeah, that was super sketch. Hayden too, other Hayden. Oh, why dash version twice? So if you do just one version, you get this, but if you do version twice, you get all of this information. Which is helpful because if you rebuild the same version, sometimes the binaries aren't compatible in weird ways, and so getting the full version is much more useful. Oh, somebody sent me a DM. Oh, somebody sent me a whisper on Twitch. They are a spam bot. Report. Spam or bot accounts. Done. What would you like to report? Attempts to scam. Next. More details. No thanks. See the DM they sent me. Cool. Alright, reported some dude. But yeah, version twice. Very important. Ask them if they're Hayden. Yeah. Have you heard about Showdan.io? Yoav asks. No, I have not. Search engine for Internet of Things. Oh. Interesting. No, I have not heard of it. Sounds cool. Okay. Let's try this. See what it does. Is this the private one? No, this is the window that I want. Close all these, hopefully. Okay, in theory, this should implement caching, which would be dope. And then all that's left is figuring out Webpack. Cries on Webpack. Or grunt or gulp or whatever. Are you gonna make a tag at the end when the testing is done? Yeah, and I'm also gonna put it on the pre-commit org instead of this hacky shit. Oh, I typoed. I typoed this twice. Silly me. Oh, I also didn't do this. Duh. Let's see. GitHub Actions cache examples.
We cannot solve our problems with the same thinking we used when we created them.
This is such a toy example. Ecosystem examples. Sounds like what I want. Oh. Huh. Maybe I don't have to set pre-commit home. I can just use the pre-commit path. That's if that's correct. That's better than how it works on on Azure Pipelines. For pip, the cache directory will vary by operating system. That's pretty annoying. Oh, and there's this hash files thing. Oh, but we won't have access to that because we're inside of a script. Okay, let's just try that then instead of setting pre-commit home. Hopefully it doesn't do anything like super special with this value. Let's try that. Function inside YAML files, what could go wrong? Yeah, that's pretty true. Some weird shit going on there. Alright, typo and derpiness. I love this PR. It's just update main, update main, update main, update main. Fixes made by pre-commit. Update main, update main. What a mess. Oh man, are you really, Hayden? Really? That's fucking next level. Where's the user? Oh, they're not even in chat. Well, we know that one's fake. That one's definitely fake. Because my Twitter is Code with Anthony. Account created 1 minute ago, following since 36 seconds ago. Yeah, it's definitely Hayden. This is your future girlfriend. Yeah, that would be this level of consistency can be achieved only by a girl. Oof. Some Hayden equals girl myth confirmed. A girl or an AI? I don't think an AI would care so much to do all this work. Okay, so something didn't work because it crashed again, probably because I suck at JavaScript. Key validation error. The fuck does that mean? Cannot contain commas. Oh, alright. Hey, what's up, Cryo97? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. These are all out of order. Oh no, they're not out of order, it's here. Okay, so it seems like the setup Python action worked well. But my E thing cannot contain commas, so we gotta fix that. Probably with the same hashing trick. We can probably just do this up here. Let hash equals create hash SHA-256. Hash dot update. Python version. Hash dot update exec file sync Python version. Pre-commit config contents. Okay. I could probably do this instead of doing the join trick. I could just do it like this. And actually, I don't need this as a reusable variable, so we can just inline here. Okay, I think this is coming together. We are all hated. Yeah, how are you making accounts so fast? Fake Hayden secondary. Does Node support dash version? Let's see. Nope. It does not. There's no more verbose version from Command-Line, it looks like. Yeah, Troll Hayden. Troll Hayden. I should move this down to where we're actually making commits. This is where it actually matters. I think I can actually defer this code too. To here. I know I'm changing too much at once, but alright, let's try that. New drinking game. Take a shot for every Hayden account made. Maybe we'll get so lit every word in chat will appear as Hayden. Yeah, let me go grab a bottle of wine and we'll play this drinking game. That would be a sloppy stream. We would be so trash by the end. And then maybe Hayden would finally get banned from Twitch. Creating too many accounts. Wait, I'm so confused. Oh, there's a new fake Hayden. But they look the same in chat. Although one of them is pink. The fake Hayden probably just doesn't know how to change his change his chat color. Yeah, I saw the extra N. Sneaky, it's very sneaky, I'll give him that much. I don't know why you're so obsessed with my stream, secondary Hayden. There's a reason for sure, yeah. Where's the rest of the output? Cache not found. Cool. That's cool. Why is this output so out of order? Is there not like... Oh, you know what I bet it is? I bet I need to require the awaitable, or await the awaitable. Because Yeah, I think I need to await these actions. Because it looks like the action runs after the code finishes, so that's why it's out of order. Warning, error retrieving key from state. What? Let's create a bot command. It can count how many second-hand accounts there are. Yeah, I don't know what those warnings are about. Hey, what's up, Taskful? I got 82331. Okay, what could go wrong after we see an ad? $823.31.
We got Math Class 101. Live astronomy from someone's backyard.
There's
Some crazy ass looking freaking burnout. This guy's dropped acid, I can tell. That's an acid dropper.
This guy's dropped acid, I can tell. Hey, look, my name. I'm over here. Oh, look, it's me.
Anthony writes codes. Well, Jessica Mack is a genius. She is. She's brilliant.
I did hear Anthony writes codes.
Anthony, open source Python programming. You're fucking with me, I can tell. I can feel
He doesn't like
you didn't
Python.
even kiss me on the cheek and take me to dinner. You just started fucking. That's what you did. Okay?
That's funny.
The Pi 3B Plus. Is that the 64-bit one?
That's funny. Dude hates Python a lot. Awesome, well. This guy looks like Gandalf. Yeah, he does kind of look like Gandalf. Inputs are re-evaluated. Oh, so something is deleting the cache key? That's weird. Why I am obsessed. Alright, Hayden. I don't know why you're obsessed. Are there even tools for, like, IP banning? Like, this is a thing. I don't even think there's mod tools for this. I don't even know what I would do. Like, if I time out this account, there's just gonna be another one. I am obsessed with you because you don't pronounce my name correct. Is it Hayden? Is that what it is? Like, oh hi, Dan. But now that I pronounced your name correctly, you're gonna leave? Okay, yeah, so given that output, we need to actually have a variable. Yeah, you are. Hayden Prime is the trusted one. You got me. How did you get me? Why I'm obsessed? Wait, it passed? Why did it pass? Oh, it passed because there was a warning. Because I'm doing some sketch stuff probably. All right, let's see if those are awaitables. Hayden Prime, yeah. Right, Knuckle Eric? That's what we have to resort to. Man, I trust you though, bud.
Not a troll.
Okay. This is why I trust you. Yeah, still didn't run properly, so we're gonna have to use subprocess. It's fine. That's weird. That's very weird. Core.getState. What the fuck is that? Oh, do I need to do this thing? Oh, this is just obnoxious. Why does this suck so much? Why is this not easy? Why couldn't it be easy? Toolkit. Or gets the value of a state set by this action's main execution. So I have to set state for the current action. The state can only be retrieved by this action's post-job execution. Okay, so somehow it's supposed to save the state of the cache. Of the cache key, I guess? What is it looking for there? Skills.getCacheState. State data equals core.getState state.cacheResult. Oh, this is so obnoxious. Why is this code so annoying? I don't like this. Alright, not opening that one. Thanks, chat. Yup says, I'm going to sleep. Hope to see you next week writing some Walrus Python code. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. Thanks for stopping by, y'all. I'll see you around. Alright, is this one... is this a new account? Is this person real? Oh, this person does appear to be real. Hey, what's up, Bitcode? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Somehow you're not Hayden. Oh, this sucks. Why is this not simple? Also, why is it not working when I just require stuff? Maybe someone else has done this already? How has no one done this? Is the other thing. I feel like this seems pretty common. Like, I guess someone could consume this and just use the cache action directly before and after, but that seems like a sad hack. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how this is supposed to work. Oh, you're finally getting your t-shirt. Nice. Does your hashing result in the same hash every time? Yeah, it should. The problem that it's getting right now is like there's some state that's not being set at all. Probably because I'm using the code in a way that's not really supposed to be used that way. Like I'm just wholesale requiring this random file from node modules. Like I'm just importing this file directly, and my guess is that it at the very end. Oh, that file's so large. Has the contents of underscore.js in here too? Yeah, this is the entire contents of underscore. Okay, this is the actual function code, I think. Yeah, this is what exports.default. Oh yeah, so it runs it, but I think I'm not awaiting properly here, or maybe this core is a different core than my core. I don't really know. I can start banning accounts they're out of emails? I don't believe that. For nanodough. Yeah. Still JavaScript? Yeah, knowledge, sadly. Still JavaScript. I don't know how to do this, unfortunately. I guess I can just document, here's the cache line to use, and do that, I guess. But I don't even know if they can get the right cache line because they need to get the Python version somehow. Set variable GitHub actions. Saving environment variables between steps. Echo set env. Okay. Okay, so this is not going to work the way I'm doing it right now, so I'm gonna back out this code and fix up the branch before it, and try and demo it using the cache stuff directly. Big Mac says, hi, I just ported and released a 16-year-old Python package to PyPI. Dang, 16 years old. I didn't even know Python was a thing 16 years ago, probably. That's amazing. My cider is going alright. I'm writing JavaScript, which is not necessarily alright. Now it just says, so what's your issue? I'm trying to, so the way you usually do caches in GitHub Actions is you have this cache step. And I want to just call this cache step directly in JavaScript, but it's not working. Not working so well. And so I want to be able to show a way to run that directly. Oh man, it's just not nice. Like I can't reuse this in any way in my own action, which is really frustrating. Artifacts, not helpful. Docker. Helpful. Yeah, I don't know that there's a way to do this. Unfortunate. It's the Sotile recording again? Nice. Sotile! No, I'm trying to cache the pre-commit directory, not the node modules stuff. Yeah, just the pre-commit directory. You might want to update to the latest cache module. I'm pretty sure I'm on the latest one. Yeah, I just used this one. This is why pre-commit should use a local directory, not a home-based or VM-based directory. What would that help with, Hayden? That would make it worse. Why would that make caching better? That would make caching worse. You'd have 50 copies of everything instead of one. Cache the pre-commit directory in the project. Yeah, finding the directory is not the problem. It's running this bespoke, random-ass JavaScript code. It's not working. Your pep matcher didn't work. What is pep 582? Python local packages directory. Oh yeah, I don't like that either. Yeah, I don't even know why this isn't working properly. Cypress IO. What is Cypress IO? Oh, don't know. Like, I just want to be able to rerun this action. Why is that so much to ask? Export default run. Like, I feel like I almost need to just comment this out. And, oh, I wonder if it has its own copy of core. Would that be the problem? No, there's only one core. What is the command? Boop! And timed out. That felt good. Now let's vote for Hayden Prime as mod. Alright. How do we do modding? Flash mod. Alright, Hayden. Oh, I almost modded bad Hayden. Oh shit. 2 ends or 3 ends? Don't want to mod the There we go. Welcome, friends. Welcome to be a moderator. Just mod is identical. There are no others identicals. Alright, use your powers for good and not for evil. Otherwise I will take them away. Yeah, I wonder if I could just sed this line out and see if that would work. That would at least be able to... So that would work for that one. Immediately bans everyone from the chat. Mod everyone. I dare you to mod the trolls. Yeah, that would be pretty special. Ban the streamer. Yeah. I'm gonna try and fork these and see if that works with that line commented out. I don't think it will work, but we can try it. I guess I can just edit node modules because it's fucking checked in. Like, ugh. Lib setup Python. So what is it? Exports.run equals? How do I make a JavaScript module? Exports JavaScript. Exports.thing equals. All right, let's try it. What could go wrong? Okay, so we have to edit 2 of them. One of them is the setup Python. Lib setup Python. I think it's like that. Why isn't this function async? I don't know. Return double under a waiter. What is going on here? Oh, did we time someone out? Oh, we did time someone out. Another bot account. Doing your job, Hayden. GG. But now I'm super behind on chat. Where am I supposed to be looking? Where am I? Why have I missed so much chat? What's going on here? Oh, because it timed out, it scrolled real weird. Ban Anthony Wright's code bot. Yeah. That'd be funny. What have I missed? Why does it keep scrolling all weird? That's kind of annoying. Still not using JavaScript in 2019. Yeah. Yeah, there's a troll, Toddy. The other Hayden. Please count how many Haydens you've banned. I'm starting to miss him. Yeah, timeout is fine. Just use timeout. You gave moderator permissions to the wrong account. No, I know better than that. Other Hayden. Now you get to play whack-a-mole for the rest of the stream. Okay, so I'm confused whether this is awaitable or not. I don't actually know. But we'll try this. What is exports.default? Exports default Node.js. Default exports are actually also named exports, except that the default is a reserved name and there is special syntax to support it. Why does this have so many downvotes? Yeah, this has to be the most downvoted answer I've ever seen on Stack Overflow. Yeah, pretty much. Troll Tektron works. I really hate export default and I'd recommend to avoid it. Yeah. I don't know what it does, so I'm just guessing. We can probably just kill this line then. Try that. See what that does. I suspect it won't work. I'd very much recommend not editing the module in node modules. I agree, Hayden. I just want to see if it works. I realize I'm editing vendored files, and that's a very, very bad idea. But I'm running out of ideas on how to actually make this work, and pretty soon I will just give up and give people a giant block of YAML to copy and paste, which sucks, but might be what we have to do. Because honestly, if I ship an action, that's all it does is runs pre-commit run -- all files. Like, not a very useful action. I guess the pushing stuff is kind of clever. But like, if you have to put actions cache up here and another step before that, it's kind of annoying. Hayden, you're not doing so well. We got another Hayden in the chat. Wait, can you not see him? Oh, there we go. Okay, did I just update this? Are we waiting for it to build again? Okay, what did it do this time? Oh shit! I think it worked. At least it's in the right order there. Did the caching restore work though? No. It did not. Sucks. Really sucks. Knowledgebot, I heard you need some better trolls in here. This is an old account. This is not... Just let it happen, Hayden. I think this one's fine. This isn't Hayden. Hey, what's up, Specs? What's going on is I'm failing at doing the very, very small thing that I wanted to do. And we're getting trolled by Hayden's multiple alternate accounts. But yeah, other than that, it's going pretty well. I wish this caching stuff just worked, but it doesn't, so we're gonna unfortunately need to do some kind of surgery here. Yeah, what is the count? How many have we timed out? 7? It's pretty impressive. So satisfying. It is kind of satisfying to watch the chat just go shoop. I don't know if you got the Alberto account though. Did you get the Alberto account? You get that one before he logs in? Assuming that account is actually Hayden. I see when they were created. No viewers, so. Got him! Watch him log in and then try and chat and be like, shit. Got me too quick. Yeah, this is unfortunate that this doesn't work. I don't know how to fix it though, so it'll just have to be that way, I guess. I'll just have to give people a blob to copy and paste, which kind of sucks, but fine. Hey, what's up, Luke Wolf Games? Well, hello there. Looks like I've walked in on some affectionate drama. Yeah. There's a troll in the chat that keeps making a bunch of new accounts, and other than that, it's fine. And I'm grumbling about GitHub Actions not doing what I want it to do. Let's see. What do we have to change this to actually look like to do this correctly? Do setup Python. We have to do script here. And then we have to do cache. E being pre-commit 1, and then version hash, and then pre-commit config hash. Let me figure that out. Except it's not key. Oh, it is key. And then we want path to be... Man, this editor kind of sucks. Like this. And then I think we can just get rid of this. So maybe it's not that much to copy and paste. What? If I highlight this and press backspace, oh, now it works. Who knows? What's up, Laurel Pop? Laurel Pop. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow. I'm brainwashed. I feel like you're a Hayden alt tune. I think brainwashed is fine. This account has existed since 2014. I think he's real. I think he's just funny. Luke Wolf Game says, by the way, I've been spending my silent time trying to work out what terminal program you're using, but I can't seem to find it. This is just GNOME terminal, the default in Ubuntu. But I have it zoomed in and I have a patch to it. This is the patch that I'm using. GNOME terminal broken. And you can read about why I did this patch there, but I removed these 2 lines of code, and that's the difference between the vanilla Ubuntu package and the one that I'm running. But it's like super basic. Laurel Pop says, hello there, what are you working on? Today I'm trying to make a GitHub action for pre-commit, which is my linter code formatter thing. The basic idea behind pre-commit is you set up a little configuration file, and it knows how to install these tools and run them on files in your repository. It also knows about Git hooks so that it can integrate into your Git workflow as well. And so here's it installing the tools and then running each of them on stuff. But I'm trying to make a GitHub action for that so that people can reuse this really easily. Were you just trying to get me to say GNOME? was that all you were trying to do, Luke Wolf? Funny guy. Laurel Pop says, oh, you're the guy that Lucas praised at PyCon. Yes, it's me. I did hear about that, which is pretty cool, and I appreciate the praise that I got from that. Hayden is secretly both a streamer and a self-promoting viewer. Yeah. Yup. Now with this edition, it's military-grade GNOME. Also, it's really easy to break. Yes, I do use Nano. But yeah, pre-commit's pretty cool. It's basically changed the way that I do development. and has been super impactful at the last 2 companies I've worked at. Let's see. The text editor market kind of tight. Yeah. Oh, you legit did not know what terminal I was using? Oh, it's just the default one. At least in Ubuntu. Hey, what's up, Warnacki? It is Anthony Wright's code and my bot, and you are not a Hayden somehow. Can you explain how your development environment works? Yes, I can. There's not much to it, so I'll try and put all the pieces together. So the first part of it is this personal Puppet repository. Personal Puppet. So Puppet is a configuration management toolchain, and basically you declaratively say like how you want it to lay out files or packages or whatever. So for example, this is some code that says I want to download these 2 versions of PyPy and install them on my computer. And so I use that to manage all of my installed packages. I also have a .files directory, which is in this Scratch repo. And my .files are very simple. Let me just show you the ones that actually matter. We'll start with bash aliases, since that one's the easy one. I turn on color for a couple commands. I have some stuff that I typo all the time, including one where I like the typo so much that I'm building a text editor that's named after the typo. And I have some like Mimi aliases. And my nano-RC, pretty simple. Case-sensitive search, don't wrap lines, tabs are 4 spaces, use regex search, turn off the help at the bottom because I know all the commands at this point, and remove 1 extra line at the top so that I have slightly more space. I turn off the locking feature because it's broken and I just don't like the feature anyway. And I unbind this key press, which is fuck up your file. That's basically what Control-J does. My bash RC is pretty standard. I basically took the Debian one and deleted stuff that I didn't care about. I have a PS1, which is basically the standard Debian one, except I put a new line so that the $sign is on the next line. This made it easier for chat to see what I'm typing, but also I got used to it and kind of like it. This turns on colors and sets bash completion. I don't know if this is actually necessary, but whatever. This runs those aliases that we saw before. This puts my home bin directory onto the path, so that I can just stick executables in /bin. This line here is pretty magical. If it finds a Git repository that has a pre-commit configuration and pre-commit is not configured, it will run pre-commit install just automatically. So if I cd into something, it'll make sure it gets set up. I use this tool called Activator. Yes, it is 2 A's, and that is intentional. It's supposed to be auto activator. The idea behind auto activator is you write 2 little shell scripts. So like if I cd into this directory, there's .activate and deactivate, and it recognized those and automatically activated that virtual env for me. That's that. What else do we got? I have a Python RC, which I don't need anymore. Once I stop using Python 2, but it enables tab complete in Python 2. I use Nano as my editor. These are my Debian things, and then I have site-specific customization. But other than that, it's pretty standard, pretty straightforward, pretty vanilla. Yeah, that's my setup. Laurel Pop says, so you maintain Dead Snakes? Yes, I do. I am the current maintainer of Dead Snakes. There's another maintainer, but he doesn't, Felix doesn't have much time for the project, so I mostly do everything, which is fine. It's not actually all that much work to maintain. GNU Nano, so the uppity bot doesn't complain, is awesome. Oh man, it still complained. Yeah, we need a bang is Hayden command. That would be pretty good. User.creation date is today. We found a Hayden. Yeah. Paste the link to the GitHub repo for my bot. Okay, cool, we got that. Nice. Yes, my bot is open source. It was my excuse to learn async IO. And so I wrote basically an IRC client because Twitch is similar to IRC. Yeah, this is basically a little a little async IO IRC client kind of thing. Hey, what's up, Luke Wolf Games? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream, even though you've been here for a bit. But yeah, it's basically a bunch of commands which have like handlers and callbacks and stuff, and basically a pile of async IO and regex. Scythe says, have you heard of pyenv and pipenv? Yes, I have. Pyenv is kind of okay. I don't use it because I'd rather use I'd rather use pre-built Pythons, and I'd rather use stuff that's higher quality builds than pyenv. Pyenv forces you to build everything from source all the time. And I don't find pipenv valuable at all. And I don't like the maintainer, so, or the, not the current maintainer, but the original author. So. Like, I'll use virtualenv and requirements.txt, and that's fine with me. Pipenv doesn't really give me anything on top of that. Seems cool and complicated, hard to get my head around, but that's what makes it fascinating. Yeah. I mean, I don't think my setup is that complicated. Like, the length of my dot files is probably less than a couple hundred lines. And, yeah. Missed some talks. Too many nice people to talk to. Oh yeah, talking about PyCon DE. Brainwash says, what is Dead Snakes? Dead Snakes both forward ports and back ports Python versions for Ubuntu. So it's how I can run Python 3.9 here. And this is a pretty high quality package. Which looks like a full Debian package and like has the same layout as a standard Debian package. But it also forward ports stuff, so like you could run Python 2.6 if you wanted to. I don't know why you would, but if you wanted to. It was kind of an awesome event for me to meet core developers. Yeah, I think that's one thing that's really cool about PyCon is like you realize everyone is just kind of normal people, and you can just like talk to people that are important in Python and open source and such. Open source software beef, interesting. Yeah. This chat is so cool. Thanks, Andy Writes Code, for bringing people from Python ecosystem. Yeah, no problem. Chat's kind of fun. I just use everything as it is out of the box. I guess that's what a lazy user/programmer does. Yeah, makes sense. You need Py26 for XChat Py interface. That's pretty sad, Cynthia. Oh, Python 2.6. Cry. Is 3.9 officially released, or did you have to compile it yourself? So Alpha 1 has been tagged. Python, CPython. Yeah, so I waited for Alpha 1 to build a package for it. But this one has been tagged as of 4 days ago. So there is a release. It is a pre-release, though. Laurel Pop, may I ask something? Yeah, feel free to ask whatever questions you have. Check Discord. I posted a pic of my watching chatting setup. Bang Discord for the new viewers, yeah. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. Oh, and you have a big screen behind it. Cool. I like it. Professional moderator. Hey. It's true. Luke Wolf Game says, I'm still learning how to code, to be honest. I'm working on some really small tutorials with a friend at the moment, but I'm also doing a mini degree in HTML5 game devs. Hopefully I'll be able to write my own stuff then. Awesome, sounds cool. Yeah, I actually started as a web developer, so I originally did HTML and JavaScript and such way back when. Okay, so we need to run a shell script here to make this happen. I guess, somehow. But I do have an example somewhere, right? Color code. Oh, let's just run. Okay. need run, and then there's some like echo command. Where are we looking at that? Set env GitHub actions. Is that an output parameter? What's the difference between these two? That's an actions output parameter. Output parameters are defined in an actions metadata file. Okay, that's not what we want. Set an environment variable. Set env name equals name : value. Okay, not so bad. So Py version equals Python version something like that. Except it would be Python 3. Okay, and then we would do SHA-256 actually, is there a way to just give me the checksum and not the file name? Status, do not put anything, strict, warn, help version text, tag. Nope, doesn't seem to be one. I'm gonna go get a drink because I'm out of water, so I'll be right back. Oh, let me check up on chat first. We'll get up to speed on chat, and then I will go get a drink of water. I don't know why, but I'm just drawn to JavaScript at the moment. JavaScript's fine. I haven't written any decent JavaScript in a long time, though. Warnaki asks, ever used Zope? No, I've never used Zope. I've used most of the other Python web frameworks, though, but not Zope. Laurel Pop says you look like real busy. I mean, it's I'm usually pretty busy. It's completely fine to ask questions though. Like the whole point of this stream is that I talk with chat and chat talks to me, and I think that makes the most interesting content. I think like my programming that I actually do on stream is kind of secondary, and like the things that I answer and explain and that sort of stuff is way more interesting. Brainwashed. The shirt has been released, so if you want the merch, subscribe and follow. Yeah, I don't have merch yet. Also join Patreon, yeah. That'd be pretty funny. Why are there two Haydens in the chat? Oh yeah, there's a troll Hayden, Luke Wolf. There's Hayden with an AI, who has made a bunch of bot accounts and has just been spamming the chat. Make a Teespring story and put your Python emoji on it. Yeah, that would be pretty dope. When you're okay, I'll send my question. Just send your question, Laurel Pop. 7 troll accounts, yeah. Hey, what's up, Wayne Brave? Thank you for the follow, and welcome to the stream. Hayden, you look like a streamer too. What do you stream? I normally stream TypeScript backend or frontend work. Nice. I stream on Sundays to leech off of Anthony's viewers. Nice. Who said Zope? I just ported a 16-year-old Zope package to Pi 3, and I contribute to Zope. Awesome. I didn't know you contributed to Zope. That's pretty cool. Just ask your question, Laurel Pop. Just do it. I believe. I probably get bullied, but I tried JavaScript and I became addicted. Nothing wrong with JavaScript, Toddy. It's fine. Everything's okay. Wait, who just got timed out? Wait, was Laurel Pop a troll the whole time? What was the message? God damn it. Laurel Pop was a troll the whole time. Wow. Debated. Oh man. Amazing. He's getting smarter, yeah. That was a long con there. Pretty good. He's super abusive, don't worry, it was warranted. Yeah. Have you done any testing of the new global variables in Python 3.8 plus? No, I have not. Yeah, that was a pretty old account. I was pretty surprised there. Seriously, go into your mod settings and disable email verification. You mean enable it? I think, like... I don't know, I think it's mostly fine. I'm okay with the trolls, to be honest. Anyway, I'm gonna go get a drink of water. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. How to install Arch Linux. Ooh. Oof. Yeah, YouTube video would be better than the wiki, probably. Alright, we're back. What was I doing? Oh, we were working on this thing. Ugh. We're doing SHA-256 sum. Sums are computed when checking the input should be line with the checksum, a space, a character indicating its input mode, and then the name of the file. Okay, so we'll just use cut, whatever. Cut. Big hash equals Python version. Oh wait. 256 sum. And then we need that setenv command. One of these windows. Setenv. E equals. Oh wait. Oh wait, no, I think there was a thing. There's the weird function call thing, right? I don't actually need that. This editor is so broken. When I select text and press delete, it should delete. That how that works? I don't actually know. We'll find out. Is it env.py? And then there is the hash files function. Let's see, hash files, GitHub actions. Hash files. Returns a single hash for a set of files that matches the pattern. The path is relative to the GitHub workspace. Okay. Easy then. Okay, I think this is the minimum setup. Listen, here's a great hack to use on your GitHub actions. Further steps cannot see the variable. Is this? Why does this guy seem so weird? Take a look at my advanced YAML. Hey, what's up, Ian Joe? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Oh man, I'm behind on chat again. Let's see. And go for net install. Then again, that's why I use Nimib. Oh, I see. GM Knight says, what am I working on today? I'm working on GitHub actions. So, struggling through some YAML and JavaScript. My favorite things to work on. YAML engineering feels bad, man. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Couldn't get used to Pac-Man, so I'm back to Ubuntu. Nice. Ubuntu is the Docker standard. Can't go wrong with it. Yeah, it seems to be the most common. Works pretty well. I like Ubuntu. Problem with Alpine, though, is it uses non-GNU libc, so you end up with all sorts of weirdness with C architecture stuff. You can tell your streams have been getting you into open source. Oh, yeah, look at that. I'm a positive influence somehow. This guy's thing is a hack. That's not what I want to do. I set secrets. Is it just dollar curly brace? I don't know. Okay, this is what we want. A map of environment variables that are available to all the jobs. When using more than one environment variable, I don't know. We're just gonna try this and see what it does. I assume it's right, but we need to fix this to not do all the work again. It sucks how much has to get copy and pasted here, though. I really don't like it. With Azure Pipelines, you would just have like one line and it would do all of this for you. Hey, what's up? Is identical. Thank you for the host, even though it's probably just you. Still not libc, yeah. X Yours Enemy says, do you know about GitHub Code Vault? I went to GitHub Universe and they talked a little bit about it. The new, like, northern Arctic place where they're going to store all of the code on some fancy long-term storage stuff. But yeah, I did hear about it. It's kind of interesting. Ian Joe says, GitHub Actions is cool. Yeah, I agree. I just wish it wasn't so much of a pain in the butt to get it set up properly. I've installed Ubuntu, but it has a lot of processes going on behind. I don't know why. I mean, that's pretty normal. Most operating systems have to run a bunch of processes. Does the GitHub pipeline allow you to test on your own CI/CD runner? Yes, they just added support for that. That was new like a couple weeks ago. But I'd rather not run my own boxes just to do CI. This is pretty awful though. Okay, let's fix the code then. Okay, so we no longer have this run action because it's totally busted, definitely doesn't work. So we can get rid, wait. We should just reset back to here. Actually, we'll do revert so that it looks proper. Okay, so we get rid of this stuff. Pip install pre-commit. We moved this before, but I didn't. It's on the other commit. We can move this down here also. Hey, what's up, Luke P21? Welcome to the stream and thank you for the follow. I realized this was running twice when we only need to run it once, so let's set it back to running only once again. Actually, I'm gonna make a GitHub issue on the wrong account. Our account. How to use action/cache at E1 inside of another action. Hello, I'm looking to develop an action for the platform. In my action, I'd like to be able to call action/cache at v1 and set the proper values instead of having my users copy and paste that definition. I tried initially some hacky temps where I installed this repository from Git, and then used require to attempt, well, and then set process.env.input key / process.env.input path, and then use require to attempt to run this action. However, this didn't seem to work as some of the state was not passed along. Is there a supported way to reuse actions in this way? Seems kind of unfortunate to require. Unfortunate to require to copy and paste all that YAML around. Sad face. Alright, good enough. Let's see. Private runners, yes. If you want, I've got a Raspberry Pi I could dedicate for you if you need a runner. I don't need a runner. I would just use my Mac, my shitty Mac, if I wanted to. Sethi says, has anyone noticed anyone on Twitch streaming machine learning competitions? I wonder if that's allowed by sites like Kaggle. I haven't seen anyone machine learning, although I'm less interested in that, so that's probably why I haven't looked into it. Kaggle is like the lead code for data scientists. Interesting. Didn't know that. Hey, what's up, Thorder A? Yes, I'm using Nano, like a noob. But I'm pretty efficient at it. It's fine. Fine. Ian Joe says, when did this stream start? This stream started today at 11 Pacific, so it's been running for, let's see, been running for 3 hours and 40 minutes, so quite a while. But when did I start streaming? I started streaming last November, I think it was. Maybe a little bit earlier than that. And I've been recording and putting stuff on YouTube since mid-January. Recording my streams and putting them up on YouTube. Where does Asotilli come from? My name is Anthony Sotilli. That's my real name. It's not a super creative username. I'm not great at naming. Yeah, that's where that comes from. But my branding for like my Twitch and stuff is Anthony Writes Code. So I've been pretty consistent about that branding, except for Twitter, which like fucking Twitter. 24-hour JavaScript stream. Yeah, that would be pretty bad. Oh, your bot replied. That's funny. What are these notifications? Meet service. I don't need that. Sunday. Your bot this time, not your fork. Ah, cool. Nice. Okay, I was cleaning this up, right. So now we're just running pre-commit. We still have this push code here, which won't be used very often, and we're doing that. In Python, I wouldn't have this line here, but this is fine. Should I install NVIDIA drivers? Well, if you have an NVIDIA graphics card, yeah, I would. Injo says, guys, what are you doing? This blows my mind. It's not that mind-blowing. Let's see. Oh, how do I uninstall things from Node? npm uninstall this guy. Remove 10 packages. Okay, cool, that's what we wanted. Don't attempt to call actions. Seems not supported. Look at you spamming, Hayden. People are calling you out for it. Hashtag free Hayden. I suspect he's given up because I think his timeout is expired already. We got Stallman's bot in the chat too. That's pretty funny. I'm sure there's some infinite loop which causes the bots to go back and forth forever. Okay, this should in theory work, but it's gross, but it should work. Let's try it. I really don't like it, but it might be the best that we can do. I've gotten an email for every single one of these job failures. Amazing. What the fuck? Why is everything twice? Cannot find module action / exec. I don't know why I got it installed. Why does this chat have so many bots? I don't know, because there's nothing stopping people from adding bots to the channel. Okay, well. Try this again. I really don't like this, but well, something about this is just like super gross. But whatever. That's why private runners are great. Run on a private fork and save some embarrassment. I mean, if I'm gonna write embarrassing code, I'm gonna write embarrassing code. It's just gonna happen. And you guys are gonna see it. Okay, looks like... What did it use as the key here? Well, I got two SHA-256 sums, so presumably that worked. Then we installed pre-commit, and then we ran it on all the files, and then we posted the cache. Okay, so how many lines of copy and paste do people need to make this work? 1, 2, 3. Well, in theory, this is optional, so let's do the minimum case. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 lines. Yeah. Andy Wright's code is a public open source failure. Yep, you got me. I am the failure. You know it's retire time when you can't configure a build file. Wow. The shade. Okay, but I think this is mostly fine. The other part that I wanted to make work with this is, why did someone just ask my account's age? Because we've had a bunch of like newly created bot users that, or not bot users, a bunch of newly created spam users that have come into the chat and like grumbled about stuff. Greenwashed asks, is that a smartwatch? Actually, it's not really a smartwatch. It's like the dumbest. My wrist. Yeah. It's a watch. It's not a smartwatch. Well, it's kind of a smartwatch. I bought it because it's literally the cheapest watch that I could buy that supports GPS, so that I could go on runs without carrying a phone. That was the whole point of it. Are you trolling now, Hayden? My dude. It must just be people named Hayden. For the sake of legibility, I would suggest putting star in the pull request object. This works. Why change it? Yeah, bring your bot. Make it happen. Oh, you're legit giving feedback. Okay. Mag just installed pre-commit for the first time. Nice. But yeah, I use this watch to upload to Strava. Actually, let me do that off screen first so that you don't see where my house is. Now I'll show you the run that I did this morning. Away. Cut off the bottom so you can't see my house. Perfect. This was my run this morning though. So I did 6.13 miles, which is not actually that much, at a 8:30, 8:40 pace. And it was pretty consistent in pace. Slightly improved over time. These little blurbs here, there's an overpass over the freeway right here, and my GPS always freaks out there and assumes that I'm going like 0 miles an hour for a while. So that's why there's this weird pattern. But for a short amount of time, it thinks I'm going super fast, and then it thinks I go really slow again, even though it's really just me like going up and over. Oh, we can see heart rate data too. You can see I started at rest. It says I started 100 beats per minute. I think that's just a rounding error. But, and then I don't know why it jumps so quickly here. Probably because it's just like not super great. But anyway, that was my run this morning. Infinite bot loop, make it happen. Please no. Please no. Oh, well, only one of the bots will be VIP, so my bot will win. The other bots will not. As you can probably tell from my running style at my site and on Medium, I'm fairly chatty and humorous in posts and comments normally. So I get why you thought I was trolling. Yeah, no, it's fine. What's the watch model if you don't mind? Let me look at my Amazon purchases. Let's see. Orders. This is the watch that I got. I'm not sure that I would recommend it per se because the software is really crappy. So like the current way that I export my runs to put them on Strava is I'm running a cracked version of the built-in software that comes with it. That's on this like random Spanish website that I didn't like. I wasn't able to like. I could kind of get by and figure out what they were saying because I know a little bit of Spanish, but not that much. But it's a cracked version of the software, which allows me to export the raw file that comes off of the watch, and then I can import that using the website version of Strava. It's not super cheap. It's reasonable. I also got it on sale. I think when I got it, it was like 60, 55. Order set. Yeah, 60. So it was on sale. Made it slightly better. I don't know. This seemed to be one that was highly rated, and that's what I went with. Okay, what is the last thing that I want to do here? I want to bundle this into a single file. JavaScript bundling 2019. What am I supposed to use? Hayden, what should I use to bundle my JavaScript? Where's the like comparison part? I mean, Webpack is the only one I've heard of. I know. LG says just use Parcel. What's up, Nizero? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I realize that bundlers aren't for this. Like the whole thing that I want to do here is I don't want to check in a node modules directory. That's all that I want out of this. I want to be able to feed this index.js to something and have it stick that up into one little file and be done with it. What does your bot do, Ian? Just set the node flag. Okay. npm install parcel bundler. -- save dev. Okay. Start with that. Wait, Ian, you were a troll the whole time? How many accounts do you have, my dude? Or no, let's see. We'll wait and see. Is this a Hayden? The bot account was created 9 minutes ago. So I'm sus of that. I would maybe just time out the bot. The bot is Hayden, confirmed. I don't understand. What is the contents of the sound bite? Yeah, when you read the way the oh, it's just Sotile still. Nice. The way you read Ian's text, it does kind of sound like the same sentence structure that Hayden was using, so it wouldn't surprise me if they're both Hayden still. Parcel build dash help. Let's see. Target dash T node, I guess. Oh, music stopped. Yes, still listening. I think we can just leave it alone. His bot doesn't work. Tried to make source maps, that's funny. Invalid assignment. I think we broke it, guys. Oh, that worked that time. Four kilobytes? That seems wrong. Yeah, this did not work at all. Ugh. Yeah, I know I can use MPX, but I don't like MPX. Yeah, Parcel just assumed that node modules is available, which is not what I want. I want it to include the I want it to put the things into the file. I think you're gonna need to keep it checked in. Yeah, no, I don't want to check it in. that's all I'm going to do. I don't want it to check in. Force bundling node modules. Okay, that's what I want. Why did it? It didn't though. Did I forget to run the argument? Bundle node models. Force bundling node models, even on node/electron target. Does this argument not work? Try doing it without -o. Is this thing just buggy? I've used this tool for literally 5 fucking minutes and it's already broken. This didn't change anything. It still has requires here. Yeah, this is bullshit. What the fuck happened here? Oh, right. Those are all parcels dependencies. I wonder if I just have to delete the cache. That'd be fucking stupid if that's what it is. God, that is what it is. That's fucking dumb. That's so dumb. What kind of broken ass command line tool is this? Do I make a GitHub issue for them? Sure, why not? I don't really want to read through 4 pages of issues. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, let's see if I can reproduce this. So, delete the cache and run parcel builds t-node t.js, and then yeah, it still has the require there, and if I change it to use bundle node modules, it still doesn't fix it. But if we delete the cache and then run it, it should, well, it's still including it. What? Oh, I'm very behind in chat. Let's see. You're right. Toddy says, Andy, for running a script or program installed with npm as a dependency or a dev dependency, you don't need to run the file in node modules. You can add script and package.json and run the program using the script. Yeah, I know. Do you not have relevant issues enabled? I do have them, so I could probably just type out the chat. You're right. For example, if you install ESLint as a dev dependency, you can run node modules, etc., etc. You can run a script which just runs ESLint and use npm run. Yeah, I know. I know how to use npm. I just don't like. I don't like needing to run npm to do something. Now I can't get it to do the thing at all, which seems weird. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Oh, unless this is the implementation of left pad. Oh, that is the implementation of left pad. Okay, I'm just dumb. This is left pad. And it's not there now. But if I do armorf, then it will show up. Okay, cool. Have my reproduction. Dope. Oh no! Oh, whatever. Parcel bundler. Bug report. Bundle node modules. Changing to bundle node modules does not properly rebuild. bundle known modules does not properly invalidate cache. Query submit, read the following. Search for open and closed issues. Yeah, cool. Bug report. I didn't mean to do that. It just tab completed. Go away. I'm invoking parcel build first without bundle node modules, and then again with bundle node modules. The node modules are not bundled due to the compilation being completely cached. Configuration. Will include configuration. I ran npm install left pad. npm install save dev. Whatever. We'll just pretend that I installed parcel. Expected behavior. Expect do not need to delete the cache to change the output. Current behavior. Oops. Here's the bottom of this thing, down here. I prompt out of this. Here's my t.py here. t.js, fine. Your JS code looks awful. Thank you. I'm just calling left pad. It can't be that bad. You should throw black. Yeah. Delete this and this. Code sample. The above. Possible solution. Have your software not suck. Good example, see above. Oh, for fuck's sake. What is this? Parcel, what version did I say? 1.12.4. 1.12.4, node version. 12.13. 12.13.0, npm version. Not that it actually matters. Behavior problem. 6.12.0 operating system. 1.2.18.04. Alright. Okay, that was a bunch of work for not very much. I was credited in a PEP. Is that a thing? Incremental feature releases. Oh. I was credited in a PEP. Where's the reference though? If the proposal of this PEP were to be accepted by the steering council, a better time to tackle that technical question would be the subsequent October 2022 baseline feature release. There are already inherent compatibility risks. The choice of either Python 4 or Python 3.10. Cool. Nice. Hit me. I'm in a PEP. I did it. I did it, Mom. Does that mean you can search Acetilli and find me? Hey. Hey, look at that. That's kind of cool. How did you find this is identical? Hey, what's up, Bad Vibes every day? How's it going? Alright. So, I think I only want to check in package.json and packagelock.json and index.js and action.yaml. Aw, I can't rebase on top of this, can I? Need a single revision. What is the git root commit? Like some special commit to rebase on top of? No, that is not the... I want the like magical root commit. Oh, I got more points. What? Not helpful. I'm not gonna be able to find it. I love reading peps. Oh yeah, that's true. You do read a lot of peps. Discord's API ping time was 830 milliseconds. That's pretty slow. Unfortunate. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna be deleting all the code anyway in a different repository. Oh. I'm not using Notive anymore. What are you trying to do? Right now what I'm trying to do is bundle the JavaScript into a single file so I don't have to check in node modules. So I'm playing with Parcel. Uncheck in node modules. I'm almost done with this crap though. I can finally... let's see. I'm just gonna make a little make file for this. Um, I'm gonna base it on the color code one because we're gonna actually deploy it in the same way. So VM. We're just making a little makefile here. This would be node modules bin parcel bundle target node bundle node modules index.js. We can use $caret. And then we need push. We need to list the files. We need action.yaml. We need dist/index.js. I think that's it. Are those the only files we need? Yeah. Oh, and this is gone now too. I'm really far behind on chat again. Yay. 4 hours down, 20 to go. Yeah. Yeah, it's the Nano Python guy, Shazawak. It me. What is this? API error/latency. That's a yikes from me, dog. I think I can get rid of this thing as well. Actually, we'll just do that. I know, I'm changing a bunch of things at once. Shouldn't do that. You should set a day and do a 24-hour stream. Yeah, I could probably maybe do one sometime. I don't know, my problem is I like lose steam after a while. Problem. I think this needs to be dist/index.js. But we learned that all this is unnecessary, I think. Think about a stream where you work on Python and drink coffee would be awesome. I don't actually drink coffee, though. So it would mostly just be me like, ah, still awake, still working. Get statsu. Alright, let's see. Does make work? You created a pet for the, oh, wait. Concord asks, or that's, CCC Nerd says, how can GitHub execute files on my server? You can use the... What are they called? You can use the private runners if you need that, or you can use like webhooks to do it. Why is this taking so long? What are you doing? Did I fuck up? Now donate to our open collective. Oh, whoops. 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 This is supposed to be this. Why did package.json package log change? How do I... Alright, we'll look at this PR. Taking a break. Handle message. So... white space is not always needed. We get the PEP number, which is numbers. Cool. I just want to check one thing. Gonna get some wide characters here. Yeah, so this still has the same integer problem, unfortunately. So this should call int number.zfill. Hayden says, looks good to me. You should merge his PR. Gotta fix this one thing first. But other than that, it looks good. Thanks for the patch. Hey, what's up, CCC Nerd? Welcome to the chat. Thank you for the follow. Your day is going well. Yeah, is it possible to hit an error case now? I don't know. Maybe. Bad vibes every day. Not porting create plugins to the bot. Yeah, I probably should add some of the create plugins. That way I don't have to open up create to do this. But yeah, should be easy fix there. This looks... let me run this. Hey, what's up, Artyom? Hello, Mr. Streamer. Hello to you. Your account is sufficiently, has a sufficient amount of time, so I'm gonna assume that you're not, Hayden. What is this? Why is this so ugly? Look at all this spam. Look at all this install spam. Is there like an npm install-q? What are you working on, computer? What are you doing? npm install quiet. Ah, novel protagonist. Are you Hayden? Dash Q. Okay, there is. I don't know what it's doing right now. I'm a little bit concerned. What are you hanging on? We can find out. Bunch of node processes. One of them running parcel. It's calling serve bundle. Oh, because I'm dumb. I want parcel build, not parcel bundle. Oh, don't worry about it, Archum. There was a spammer bot that was spamming the channel. Wait, you guys think it's Hayden? I don't know where he's getting all these counts from, if that's the thing. Oh, I forgot to make the actual change. Bundle to build. I don't know why someone would go through this amount of time just to troll a streamer. Like, you've got to have absolutely fuck all to do if this is what you're spending your time creating a bunch of Twitch accounts to mess with some streamer. Oh, why are these indented differently? 2 tabs there, 1 tab here, 1 tab here. Did I... There's 2 tabs in all of these. Oh, this one has spaces. I fucked this one up. This one's right though. You're not a bot or a troll. I believe you. But it doesn't mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Welcome to the stream. You're Hayden until otherwise proven. Oh, that's funny. Okay, now they all line up. I don't know why one did not line up. Oh, their post install still prints shit? That's so stupid. Don't need to link all their stuff. I don't need anyone's trust or approval. I think you're fine. Oh man, when I run it with silent, it still prints. So annoying. Stupid project. Okay, but it seems to have made this. I think that's good. Now I need to make a GitHub action which does the same thing. I said the S word. What did I say? Sucks? Silent? Shitty? Streamer? Mr. Streamer, could you please describe what you're doing so I don't feel so lost, please? Sure. So I'm working on building a GitHub action. And the way GitHub actions work is you include a bunch of other actions and they just kind of magically run code for you. But I'm creating one for the GitHooks framework that I created called precommit. And what precommit is it's a Python tool that knows about a bunch of other programming languages. The way you basically use it is you set up a configuration file which includes a bunch of linters and code formatters and stuff, and it knows how to install them and run them on your files. It can also be used with GitHooks, so it knows stuff about like pre-commit and pre-push and other stuff like that. But yeah, that's what I'm working on. I'm building a GitHub action for that. And now I'm getting super meta, and I'm using GitHub actions to deploy my GitHub action. Do I need to call setup node? In theory, node is already running, right? Let's run it anyway. Pip install virtualive, make push. And that'll be on the master branch. See, Babi's gonna fix this. Babi's gonna run make-dir-p, because this annoys me so many times. Is it dangerous to download movies from the inspect element link? No? It's fine to me. What am I trying to do? What am I thinking about? What's going on? Oh. I need to change which branch it pushes to, because by default it's going to use GH pages, which is not what I want to. Prints to standard out, even if I set quiet, ignore errors and warnings to true. Dash master branch dash pages branch. I bet this fits on one line now that I think about it. Push up here. Nope, you don't fit on one line. Let's see if this works. Why is there 7,800 lines? Oh, probably this stupid package locked.json. Of course. Alright, let's try this and see if this does the thing. I have too many tabs open. Oh, I moved my VM. That look alright? I hate when I move stuff. Pixels work out? That looks fine. Cool, looks good. Thanks for the patch. And so we should be able to restart the bot to do that. Now you should be able to do bang pep 1 2 3. Hey, nice. Thank you for the contribution. Why is action slash setup node taking like 2 minutes? Why didn't that work? That seems weird. Huh, maybe after all of that it didn't work in the end. Whatever. We tried. Maybe it doesn't recognize this as an integer character? Where was the tab where I played with this? Gone. GitHub Actions, what are you doing? The Twitch bot GitHub Actions also stall. Something broke. I don't think I was using GitHub Actions here. Yeah, I'm using Azure Pipelines here. Even though they're the same backend. Oh wait, this failed? Did I abort it and just merge? I did. Unless you snuck some code in at the last second. Oh, you did sneak code in at the last second. I don't want this commit. That's why. That's why it didn't work. Okay, so now the Y character should work again. Unhandled attribute error. Oh, it has to be stir int number. Okay, works now. It doesn't because we need stir, that's why I changed it. Oh, I see. Okay, whatever. This works. And one day I will hit that breakpoint, be able to debug what's broken, but not today. Warnaki says, it's the only stream I follow that's not chess related. It's the most ASMR stream I follow, an oasis of peace and quiet and rhythmic typing sounds. Yeah, I wanted the pesky Unicode numbers, even though they're silly. Oh, we were just waiting for this GitHub action, probably. I think it's stuck. Cancel. Let's try this again. Also, I like your setup, not to mention the editor. Yeah, my setup's fine. Mostly works. What is this notification? Oh, this is the commit that snuck in. Yeah. Oh, now it's working. 4 seconds, not 40 minutes. And it's pushing, hopefully. Deploying to GitHub pages. Commit message could use some work. But in theory, should have ended up with another branch now. And this branch should have just those 2 little files on there. Favorite of mine with a U, nice. Yeah, sometimes there's some of those words that I spell with U's, even though I know I'm wrong. Okay, let's see if using this revision works now. If this works, then we'll copy this over to the pre-commit org, and we'll be done writing JavaScript. Somehow. But I need my other account again. Not print. Am I unmuted now? Are we good? Oh, so I missed the mute. Oh well. You have your password sound now, yeah. Shit. I tried. Okay. Moment of truth, I guess. See whether this works. Reference error. Navigator is not defined. Are you fucking me, Parcel? The fuck kind of garbage is this? I don't remember how to read stack traces. Are they bottom up in JavaScript? Alright, index.js. We start at line 544, whatever that is. And we're in function P. Object.e as getUserAgent. What happened here? Why is this busted? Let's see what the output looks like. Warnaki says, I have a Java project coming up and a Python subproject coming up too. Not looking forward to the Java part of it. Function E. What module was this? Universal User Agent. Hey, what's up, lol absolier? Is this running some browser-based JavaScript in a node environment, like a build script running? Just tuning in now. Navigator object lives on the window, but if you're in a node environment, you won't have a window. Yeah, it's true. I don't know why it's trying to access user agent. I suspect it's a bug in this bundler that I'm using. I could probably build it in an unminified mode and see what it's trying to do. And fix the bugs somewhere. It could also be that it's just expected to get undefined there and it's accidentally using strict mode. Is there a no minify? Enable minification. Yeah, let's try that. Who is this JavaScript boy, right, Mindful Fox? What is going on? What is this madness? This JavaScript has been painful too. Everything that I've tried to do just like hasn't worked. It's been like slightly broken in various ways. Okay, so let's watch this build promote. Yeah, it's a make file. Yeah. You know, it's a good day when I've written a make file. It's a very straightforward kind of clean make file until it gets further complicated, but it mostly works. All right, is this gonna time out again? No, it seems to be building. Good. 17,543 insertions. I don't know why that didn't tab complete. That was annoying. Alright, let's get a real stack trace here. What's the expected behavior? It should run pre-commit. It's very simple. But I'm trying to bundle it into a single file so that I don't have to check in node modules directory. Because I don't want to check in a node modules directory. We're very close to getting it to work. I can feel it. But I think something with this bundler is just busted. It just doesn't work right. Which is sadness, but also not super surprising. Okay, it crashed, so it's still crashing, so that's probably good. Okay, line 53. And I don't trust this tool's cache because we've already shown that their caching is super broken. So we're just gonna delete everything, make, clean, and make. Exactly what I hate to do. Okay. So we start on line 53. Wait, am I reading this upside down? Why is plain object calling user agent? 1427. Oh, it's not. OctoKit is calling this here. Is this because of use strict? OctoKit is a GitHub API wrapper. Yeah. I know that. Ugh. What if I just said out that string? Because we don't actually use OctoKit at all. Is there a tree shaking option to parcel? Experimental scope hoisting. Enable experimental scope hoisting / tree shaking support. What could go wrong? Next job, Anthony's will be at GitHub. Can't read property optional of undefined. Okay, so clearly that's not going to work. Okay, so I can set out navigator for this probably. I hates it. I hates it. I hates it. I hate everything. Wait, that's illegal. Yeah. You're absolutely right, Mindful Fox. And if it works, I'm gonna be really, really sad. Actually, let's include no minify just so that we can see what it does. See if that properly works. This is so crazy. Yeah, this is absurd. This is absolutely absurd. I think JavaScript requires better support within Java. Everything requires better support within Java, including Java. Yeah, that's true, Warnaki. Next job, Anthony, will be at GitHub fixing the whole CI/CD DevOps mess. Oh man, if only. Oh, we don't see the word navigator. Let's see if we see user agent. It did do a thing. Where does this file even come from? Oh, this file here? Yeah, so this file is not use strict, so something added strict to this, and that's why it's crashing. So I think it's a bug in parcel adding use strict. No, let's see if this works at least. Thanks for strict mode. This is such a dumb hack. Maybe I should just use Webpack. Why does strict crash the app? Here, I'll show you the difference. So if you have like undefined thing dot wat in JavaScript, oh wait, what? Maybe I'm confused. Why is this even getting included? Huh, I don't know. Actually, I don't know, Mindful Fox. I think it's because a module is running that shouldn't be run at startup. So I don't know. Hayden, gotta go. It's been fun. You'll be in mod next weekend too. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. See you around. I'll have to time people out myself now. This great burden. Actually, I don't know why strict mode is changing this here. Maybe it's not. Maybe the produced index is just wrong. Produce file. It's probably eagerly running modules, maybe. Why does this key press not work? It's supposed to take me to the other bracket. Maybe I have the wrong key? Oh, that's the key that I want. And it's clearly busted. That did not take me to a matching bracket. This song every time gets me with the eyeballs. Oh man. That's probably something that doesn't include the module for navigator in the strict mode compliance. Yeah. My guess is like there's some module that shouldn't. It's not actually included, but the parcel tool thinks that it is. And so it's running as a side effect there. I probably need a different minifier. Did 2 minutes ago. Yeah, that's what we want. Alright. Really, one of these times it will work. Side effect driven development, yeah. Real eyes, real lies. It's a good tongue twister there. This work. I just pray to the JavaScript gods here. Oh my god, it's working! My dumb fucking hack works! Holy shit. Wow. Amazing. You feel dirty. Yes, you've seen the terrible thing that I did. God damn. Well, this is a pile of terrible hacks. But it does work. Should I try a different bundler and maybe that'll be less broken? Hurry. Y Combinator post fixing Node.js strict mode with sed. Let me see if we can find a different bundler, and we'll try one more out. See what it does. Where's the I just want a list of them so that I can try each of them. Roll it plus GCC. I 'Cause 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 ' Does anyone have a suggestion on which one I should use? I'm scared about Webpack because I always feel like the configuration is pretty gnarly. Webpack getting started. Okay. Let's try the most basic Webpack config. I don't mind the filth. Yeah. All right. Insufficient number of arguments or no entry bound. Alternately run dash help for usage. Did I really fuck this up somehow? Warning in configuration. The mode option has not been set. Webpack will fall back to production. What do you mean can't find index.js? It's right fucking there. Am I dense? Do I need / at the beginning? That's so dumb if that works. Okay. Cannot resolve child process. Can't resolve FS. Run Webpack, target Node.js. Target Node. Okay. It sounds right. Let's try it. If I can get rid of my sed hack, I'll be much happier with this solution. I fucked up. I deleted the wrong file. Alright, hopefully this works. Oh, I have the wrong Webpack package, maybe. Seems weird. Webpack is not installed. Okay. You need both Webpack and Webpack CLI. What if I uninstall Webpack CLI? How are you liking JavaScript? I'm not. Well, everything is slightly broken. You want to install Webpack CLI. One CLI for Webpack must be installed. These are the recommended choices delivered as separate packages. Fine, I guess that answers that. I need to have Webpack CLI installed. Okay. This is our diff. We switch from parcel to Webpack. And hopefully that works. Use Webpack instead of parcel. Hopefully I don't need my crazy sed hacks. Add the package lock to the git ignore. Yeah, I could do that. I'm a little torn on whether it should or shouldn't be there, because this is technically an application, so it does make sense to lock it. It's not a library. But I always go back and forth on that also. I did remove the sed, yeah. Yeah, see, no more sed. This is the diff. So remove this command, remove the sed, switch to Webpack, change the dependencies to Webpack, and create a Webpack config. Now we cross our fingers and hope that Webpack did it clever. Did push? Hey, what's up, Vlees Brood TV? Welcome to the channel. Thank you for the follow. Alright, let's see if this one works. And if this works, then I will move it to the pre-commit repository, because I think I'm pretty happy. Well, I'm not super happy, because I've been writing JavaScript all day. But I'm happy with the outcome, I guess. If it works. Otherwise, we'll go back to my crappy sed hack. Which is super lulzy. Oh no, 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 no. God damn it. No, Webpack has the same bug. What the fuck? Ugh. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to see. We're gonna pick based on the number of stars. My pack has 52,000. How many does Parcel have? Parcel has 33,000. I think Webpack is going to win. We're gonna put the sed command back. I'm gonna be sad. Is there a way to say in the config to use non-strict? Yeah, I don't even know if it's a strict mode thing. I think it's just like being overly eager about including modules. Somehow. Although, you're right, I should probably... Well, there's a Webpack issue you've linked me. Webpack adds an use strict to non-ES6 modules. Hey, what's up, 128p? I am the nano guy. It me. Today I'm the fix strict mode with sed guy. Bro, Hackerman stream. Yeah, we can do a Hackerman stream. We're ready. It's Hackerman time. Can't hear the music anymore though. Oh shit! Is that anonymous? You found me. You found me. Let's do this! Where are the glasses? I still don't have glasses. It's not Hackerman time until you say, I'm in. That's true. That's true. I do need, I should get some sunglasses. Just for the meme. Bang hacker mode. I wonder what module that was in OctoKit. Do we still have... We probably still have a stack trace somewhere, right? This one? Git user agent. How many repos does OctoKit have? 44? Alright, let's clone him. Actually, no, I would need to show you my token for that. I can search, maybe? Org OctoKit. Git user agent. Aha! Someone else is hitting exactly the same bug I am. Uh, Oh, are there two get user agent functions in node modules? Is that what it is? Oh, so the minifier is finding files that shouldn't match, maybe? Oh yeah, here we go. We have two different here. Oops. So it's picking one, it should be picking this file, but it's picking this file instead. So that's the problem, I guess? Maybe? Now it looks like you live in Russia, yeah. We must protect the homeland! Yeah, I guess that's what it is. It's picking the wrong module here. Because browser comes before node, maybe? Ignore particular file webpack. My phone buzzing about. Somebody liked my Strava run. I bet I can just delete that file. Is that a less shitty hack than this? Like if I just delete these files. Oops. That might fix it. Deleting seems less hacky than said. Yeah, that's my thought. Well, let's see if the said worked, but also let's do this instead. See if this works. Oh, this failed? Did I not update this? I was trying to lose track of time at this point. If this works, keep the commented said statement. Yeah, that would be something I would do. What was the other issue? Did I open up the other issue? Nine DDD. Oh, that's the wrong branch. This branch. This is Webpack plus sed. And then we'll do Webpack with files deleted. What a mess. Okay, so this looks like it's working. This is Webpack plus sed. So we at least know that we can use Webpack if we want to / need to. So let's try the delete hack instead. Oh, we still see navigator.useragent in here. Looks like my delete didn't work. Oh. Because there's other modules here. Does anyone know if there's an option to buy a custom headband for headphones? I don't know. Toddy says, in a, I look at you using the terminal. Can you teach me to hack my neighbor's Wi-Fi? It's for educational purposes. Okay, we did delete that file now. That's good. We still see navigator.useragent though. Huh. Anyway, we'll try this. I gotta take the hat off. I'm no longer the hacker man. After all, I'm just copying and pasting shards from GitHub back and forth forever. Unequipped beanie, minus 20 IQ. You coming into the sed solution, you're no longer a hacker man. Yeah, well if the delete solution doesn't work, we're going with the sed solution. There's a pretty good chance that we'll still end up with sed. As sad as the sed makes me. I mean, the delete's pretty sad too. It's pretty hacker man. which is the guy. Grab this commit.
Here's the truth.
29 commits. We're getting up there. We're doing it, boys.
I don't love you anymore. I don't want to lie.
Please, please, please. Please work. The kind of unfortunate thing is it takes a while for it to fail. So you have to sit here and watch the build fail over and over. Delete all these failed builds. Speaking of failed builds. Speaking of failed builds. Okay, we're going back to the said solution. Because it actually works. I wonder how this is working. Let's see. Oh, is there maybe some browser plugin that I need? Yeah, Navigator is a browser thing. So presumably I might just be missing some sort of browser, some sort of plugin? Yeah, there's dist node, dist source, dist web. Maybe I just need to delete this one. Maybe I just delete all of these. I'm sure someone knows how to actually do this. uh... But I don't know how these requires are resolving without special code. Oh, fuck off. Whatever, we're going back to the set hack. It's fine. I suspect that I'm using something wrong with Webpack. I think that's the problem. You can try to create the navigator. No, I don't think that's what it is. Maybe. There's some Babel stuff, it looks like. Actually, I bet if I delete the dist web, it'll work. But I don't know why it's picking dist web over not. Whatever. We're going with the set hack. It works. Someone will fix it, and we'll be happy. Let's oh, I just closed the tab. Dang it. Let's no, not that repo. This. Did I push? Yeah, I did. This push. 2 minutes ago. Okay, yeah, it looks like I pushed. Cool. What a dumb hack. I hate everything. Presumably this one should be green because it was green before. But then I'll take this, well, that part's kind of boring. I'll do the moving it over offline. But let's make sure this is green first. Looks like it is. And then we'll work a little bit on Babi and then I'll sign off because it's been, how long? 6 hours. Okay. But this works, yay. I probably want to make this quiet somehow, but Here's some documentation for the Webpack Ignore. Ignore plugin prevents generation for modules for import or require calls matching the regular expression. Oh. That sounds like exactly what I want. Cool. That'll be for future me to figure out. Alright, setting my title back to open source Python programming. We're gonna start working on my text editor. Yay. Okay, enough of that. Let's close some tabs too. Cool. Ignore everything, done. Yeah, we don't need any modules. We're not gonna do any of that. Okay, so I wrote this patch earlier just to be like, maybe this will work, and it seems like it kind of works. I'm gonna write some tests for it, and then, yeah, and then do that. So saving. A save file when it didn't exist. Yeah, here we go. Test save. No file name specified. And we should see. Enter file name. Cool, so then we should see hello world. Cool, so that save worked. We also need to do the canceled save. Test save, no file name specified. Cancel. And we can cancel with both Enter or Control C. And get canceled. Cool. That feature. Oh god, what? The new creator dashboard is so wild. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Where's the current viewer count? That's the only thing I care about on this dashboard. Oh, it's at the top. See it. One failed. Why though? Oh. We would test the failing behavior. Which means I should move these tests down there. I really do not like the new Twitch dashboard. Kind of sucks. I guess I can show you guys. This is the new dashboard. Where before, like, this is the only thing that I care about on this dashboard is this count right here. I don't really care, so I don't use this at all because I use Streamlabs. So Streamlabs has the recent events. And I use the slash commands to raid, so I don't use that. This is just like kind of annoying to me. But what are you gonna do, I guess? Okay, test pass, sweet. Git commit dash n. What was the message? Prompt for file name when saving anonymous file. Okay, what other small features can I do in Babi? Or do I want to? Or do I want to go get food? I'm kind of hungry. Let's see. What could I do? Real quickly. See if there's anything in the issue tracker. No, that is not what I wanted. Testing a PyPy white space. I guess I could check the PyPy version Azure pipelines. Hey, what's up, Jay Florendo? Welcome to the stream and thank you for following. Where's the software list? That's what I really care about. Nope, still old PyPy 3. Bummer. Oh well. So we can't do this one. I don't know how to do this one. I need to make a GitHub or a Stack Overflow issue about it. Tabs are going to be complicated. I think tabs and wide characters all solve at the same time. Syntax highlighting is incredibly hard. Pressing tab isn't that hard though. I could just make it insert 4 spaces for now. And worry about hard tabs later. I don't know. I'm probably just gonna call the stream. I'm a little bit tired. We'll pick this up some other time. But anyway, thank you all for coming by. Let me do my little spiel and we'll wind down and then raid someone. If you like the content that you saw, or you missed any part of the stream and want to catch up on that, or catch up on previous streams, I upload them to YouTube, usually pretty soon after the stream. And that's youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, so you can find all the other streaming content that we did. So if you want to see like the first stream where we built up the GitHub action that we worked on for this stream, that one's this one here, which according to my view count was one of the more popular streams, oddly enough. But like you can also see where I packaged Python 3.9 earlier this week, or any other previous content. So that's that. I usually stream at 11 a.m. on Saturdays, which is today, about 6 hours ago. But I also announce my streams on Twitter, and that's twitter.com/codewithanthony. I usually post something along the lines of like, I'll be streaming in this amount of time, and this is what I'm going to work on. That sort of deal. I also announce it on our Discord, which you're free to join. I've just posted the link in the chat, but our Discord, we talk about programming stuff. Sometimes there's some funny memes, and it's pretty nice little community. But anyway, I think that's all we have for today, so I'm gonna go find someone to raid. Thank you all for stopping by.